Hello, fellow aviators. VREF Summer here. Welcome to this Sunday night flight. It's a Coastal Airways charter, NHL charter from Winnipeg, Manitoba, up in Canada, all the way over to Newark, New Jersey. Very excited to have each of you aboard this evening with us. You can see it's kind of a hazy evening here in Winnipeg. And temperature is actually just a little above freezing. Temperature at 2 degrees, dew point at 1. Hence, you can see it's starting to get a little bit hazy. Might be some fog settling in a couple of hours here. But you can see we got the aircraft all loaded up. Jet bridge isn't working quite right, but we got the hockey players on board. Fuel's still getting on the aircraft. But en route should be pretty nice. I'm gonna go ahead and hop back into the aircraft here for us. And check on everybody that is here checking in tonight. Let's see, Sean, I see you are here. Welcome aboard. Great to have you here this evening. Looks like Ben, you are also on board. Glad to have you here on the jump seat. I'll make sure to get the jump seat out for you guys later. As always, if you see anything, don't hesitate to speak up. Pretty much got everything set up. I just need to get the clearance from Winnipeg Tower, which is on right now. And we'll see which runway they want us on. We're going off runway 31 here in Winnipeg, which is a slightly shorter runway of the two that are used, by 31 and 36. So we'll call them up, get our clearance, and see which runway they actually want us on. So, it'll be fun. Well, glad to have each of you here. It looks like SRQ Aviation. That's Ben. You're flying the 737-700 for Ovalo, heading from Raleigh, Durham to Tampa. Cool. So you'll be just a little bit south of me. And Sean, yes, animations and graphics package of the channel is great. Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words there. Well, let's go ahead. Let's hop up into the captain's seat again really quickly. I did want to make sure we get our clearance before I load everything here into the flight management computer. And let's go ahead and give Winnipeg Tower a call. So got 118.3 in. That should be the, I believe that's the frequency they're showing tonight. Yes, it is. So I'm going to go ahead and give them a call. We have information off. Let's see what they give us. So here we go. Winnipeg Tower, Riptide 5800. Like to pick up IFR clearance to Newark with golf.
Crystal 5800, Winnipeg Tower. You are cleared to Newark via the Vogig 2 departure, and then flight plan route, departing runway 31, squawk 4745.
Riptide 5800, cleared to Newark, Vogig 2. Departure, runway 31, squawk 4745.
Coastal 5800, readback is correct. Push and start at your discretion. Contact me for taxi.
Wilco, Riptide 5800. Okay, so we got the Vogig 2 departure off runway 31. So that's good to know. And we'll be squawking 4745. So let's go ahead and get that squawk in right now while it's fresh in our minds and we know what it's going to be. So we got 4745. I'll go ahead and do this DCAS test now. And looks like it's going to be runway 31 for our departure. So
system test okay.
That is a heading of 315. I'm going to go ahead and punch those into the course and the heading selectors now, because that is going to be our kind of course and heading on the departure. So let's get that in. That way we'll be set up at least in the bare bones sense for this departure out of Winnipeg. All right, let's hop into the box here and get everything programmed. I think actually, let me see if this will work. I believe I can pull up the release so you all can see it in the Navigraph window, which would be pretty cool. So let me try to load that right now. You can see I still have the flight from Friday night in here. Minneapolis up here to Winnipeg. So let's see, we'll get this downloaded, Winnipeg to Newark. And let's see here. Yep, I can pull up those SimBrief OFP. So there we go. You can see what I'm looking at now. I believe it's going to be, let me just scoot over just a bit. So there we go. We can see it all together here. All right, so active database looks good. Engines are correct. We are on an MD-88 today. We're going to be going out of Winnipeg. Charlie Yankee Whiskey Golf. Got that punched in here. And that's in. We're heading to Newark. Get that punched in here. And he said we're going to be departing runway 31, and it's going to be the VOGIG 2 departure. So we got that selected. And route takes us out to VOGIG. Then it's vectors. It's going to be out to Omlot. Takes a second to punch all this in. I will say, working on one of these CDUs by hand, you can type everything in so fast, kind of like a keyboard, you know. Once you get the hang of it, your fingers just kind of know exactly where to go on these keyboards, and you can punch it in. So get this in as accurately as I can. So it looks like we're going over Duluth, and then it's CYWG. And next up is Rubkey. So we'll get that in. CYWG, Rubkey. So that's Rochester. Rock. Going to the Rock. There we go. After that, it's Fault. FAULT. And Hank. Well, it sure is nice to have some controllers on tonight with Winnipeg, so excited about that. Q4, up. See, there we go. Q140, not 410. Q140 is in. Then we have XTOL. All right. Q140 to XTOL, and then it's Hotel November Kilo. I'll punch that in. This is a little bit longer of a flight. I mean, it's about a 3-hour flight, so I'm going to be on here for a while. So feel free to come and go as you please. I'll try to bookmark the flight sections for those of you that watch the flight later on. So you can feel free to watch the entire thing if you like, but I'll have a bookmark there for the approach and the landing, all the critical phases of flight. All right, so there's Flow C, and we're coming off of Hotel November Kilo. I'll have to look up what that is, and we'll figure out which runway later on. I don't know what it is right now, and we still have a few hours before we'll be there. All right, fuel-wise, we were planning 26,200 pounds, as you can see here on the release. Min takeoff is 24.9. So let's see, we have, you can see right there, total fuel right up here, 26.1 on board right now, and that's just so that's what we have on board. I'll put in 26.1 slant alpha. That will work. Zero fuel weight is going to be 101,900, as we see on the release. Which most of these charter flights, we have about the same load every time, so it's almost always 101.9 flying out of here. No alternate required tonight. It's pretty nice weather in Newark, so reserve is going to be at the. We don't go below 5,000 reserve here at Coastal Airways, so that's what we'll be at tonight. Cost index at 20. That's our mandatory fuel savings cost index at this moment. Top of climb, we're cruising at 350 tonight, so I'll put that in. Cruise wind is showing 357 at 19 on our release. And ISO deviation is, wow, we're at standard temperature, so no ISO deviation, so 0. Kind of rare that you see that. And for our takeoff, we're actually going off runway 31 now, which is a little bit shorter, so it's going to be speeds of 137 or 132, 137, and then our V2 speed is going to be 146. So that is all in there, and let me get the VOGIG 2 pulled up, bookmarked here on the Navigraph window. So there we go, we got it. All right, perfect. I'm gonna close this for just a second. Let's head back over here. Excuse me. Let's head back over to the captain's seat. SRQ, love the Navigraph OFP and weather is so useful. Yes, Navigraph is phenomenal with the amount of updates they've been coming out with. They've been doing so much over the last few months, and I saw that there's some sort of an update maybe coming out soon too. So we'll have to see. And Sean, yeah, I agree. It is awesome to have ATC tonight. Let me see here. I think I got everything set up. I had initially planned for runway 36, so I had to go back and change this trim settings, the flap settings, because runway 31 is significantly shorter than runway 36. So I'm just making sure I got all that set correctly. All right, good news is we got the fuel on board, so let's go ahead and turn on the seatbelt sign now that fuel truck should be disconnected. I am going to go ahead and fire up the APU just so we don't have any shenanigans with the external power disconnecting. As you can see, I had a few issues getting GSX to work properly with this gate here. This is the MSFS Scenery Builders version of Winnipeg. It's cool. You know, it's unique. It's a little different than the default. But I know we have some other Winnipeg options coming out soon, so I plan to try those also next time I'm up here. But I don't have too many complaints about the MSFS Winnipeg scenery. It's as advertised. But that's all I'll say about that. Let's go ahead and brief up our flight. I've already given you all the performance numbers briefing, and we don't need a takeoff alternate tonight. No special airport information, no MELs on the aircraft. Let's double check and make sure there's nothing showing deferred here in the technical log on the EFB, which there's nothing in there, which is good. NOTAM wise, I already reviewed them all. Nothing that should affect us tonight, especially on our VATSIM flying. So that's good. Weather, here let's I'm actually going to pull up the Navigraph. Let's use the Navigraph brief tonight. I think that'd be fun because it'd be a little easier for us all to see together too. So the good news is the weather is nice both here in Winnipeg and in Newark tonight. There is, well, I guess that's the night feature. I'll try to get this to work. I typically use the aviationweather.gov for my weather briefings. So I'm trying to see where's the weather overlays. I've done it before on here. Well, I'm just gonna go back to what I normally do, the official stuff. So let me do that really quickly, and I'll have to play around with that again later, another time. So here is, let me bring up this window for us. Internet on the internet browser. All right, there we are. I know it's too small. That's the only bad thing. That's why I was trying to use the Navigraph. Here, let me see if I can make it larger for you all here. Might make it slightly better. But we'll go through just some of the weather options here really quickly for our flight tonight. So let me type in, had this in earlier. I had to restart my computer, so sorry. There we go. Yeah, Winnipeg, you can see the weather's beautiful. Winds 2985, 15 miles, clear skies. Temperature 3, dew point 2, 3029 on the altimeters. It's actually going to be getting foggy a little later on. But we should be able to come back to land here, no problem if we need to before then. Newark, winds 290 at 6, 10 miles, visibility, few 8,000. And low pressure, 2961 now. I'll need to get that set in the pressurization window. And visual meteorological conditions for the rest of the night. I'm just going to set that in really quickly up in here. Got it set perfect. Just wanted to make sure because that is a pretty low pressure. All right, let's head over to the standard briefing. This is a really good tool that's here on the Aviation Weather Center website, which this website is actually about to change, as you can see in this green notice.
Winnipeg, good evening, CanForce 3722 Heavy, joining final runway 31.
No convective sigmets.
CanForce 3722 Winnipeg Tower. Roger, the Winnipeg altimeter is 3029. Report established on final.
Some low-level icing, some high turbulence, moderate from 18 to 40. But you're going to be hitting that in the last part of our flight. We're actually going to be copping over here, over Ontario, and then across Lake Ontario into New York and south. So we will hit some of that turbulence on the way south of Toronto. So we'll keep that in mind for our moderate icing again between 15,000 and 5,000 once we get into central New York, northern New York. All right, what else do we want to look at? Let's look at the surface analysis. It's important to look at. It's just high pressure along our entire route of flight, which is good. And for the winds, it's pretty much going to be a left to right crosswind, and then that's going to turn into, looks like a little bit of a quartering headwind as we head south in New York down into the Newark area. METARs, this is just good to get a big picture of potential places you could go if you start to have some serious problems. I think it's marginal VFR all along our route of flight. And as we head farther,
CanForce 3722 Heavy is established final approaching the
Burlington.
3 down lock, full stop.
PIREP wise, nothing in our region of flight, so alright. I don't think this is the real world stuff. It's pretty late in the real world. I don't think it's mostly cargo guys flying right now. The only thing we're seeing on the radar, just a few little showers in Indiana, western Ohio, and then to the east of Albany, New York. So nothing that's of concern tonight for us. So I will take this window down. There we go. We're back in the cockpit. All right. Shadow, hey, how's it going, my man? Glad to have you on board. Yeah, it's only 3 more weeks for World Flight. Best of luck to you all and the Cali crew. We're ready to go at the SoCal crew also, so looking forward to that. It's going to be fun, and I'm hoping that the French baguette will be flying again to keep us all entertained. So, yeah, I'd encourage all of you watching this, please tune into World Flight, support the teams. We're all raising money for worthwhile charities, both here locally in North America and around the world. So check that out. All right, Sean, you said you can maybe check it out during cruise, but I think there's an icon in Niagara for partly cloudy. Yes, that is correct. All right, well, cool. Let me hop back in here. Let's continue our brief now. We went through all the weather. That's good. Taxi route out of here. I've flown to this airport, one time, which was Friday night coming in here on that charter. So I am not very familiar with this airport. This actually will be one of the airports on the World Flight route. That was publicly announced, kind of the basics of these airports. This is one of the airports that'll be used. So there are going to be a lot of airplanes here in a few weeks. So be sure to come and be a part of that too. You can follow along. So if we're going to runway 36, it's likely going to be, I'm guessing, we're just going to leave at Echo Hotel Charlie. Right here we got to cross runway 31, and then Charlie to runway 36. We have 11,000 feet, or actually I'm sorry, we're going to 31. See, I'm already getting confused about that. So I'll be brief. Hotel Charlie, we are taking off 31. 8841 is the amount of runway we have, which is plenty. Dry. Standard abort criteria, so below 80 knots we'll reject the takeoff for a variety of reasons. At or above 80 knots we're only going to reject takeoff if we have engine fire, severe engine damage, the inability of the aircraft to get or stay airborne, or wind shear, which I would think is highly unlikely in this type of atmosphere we have in Winnipeg tonight. But we'll be watching out for that. If we lose an engine, then we are going to just go straight out to 3,000 feet, come back around to land here at the airport. We can maybe get runway 36 if we need it, a little more space, but we'll run the checklists and go from there. They do have some noise abatement procedures here in Winnipeg that are a little bit unique. thankfully, we're taking off runway 31. It's not applicable, so that's good to know. We checked it, so that's all. We did our due diligence there. The other runways, you got to climb up to about 4,000 feet, I think, on 3.6 before you turn and things like that. For our clearance, we already put the squawk in 4745, and we're taking off runway 31. So it's initial climb
And
heading
CAN4 is 3722, exit when able, and let me know where you're headed today.
heading 315 up to 1300, then direct to
CAN4 3722 is clear of runway 31 Warren Bravo for apron 6.
Vogig, and then vectors, and then from
Roger,
there
taxi via Bravo, open your discretion. Have a good day.
Thanks, appreciate you.
we're going out to Omlot and Tukad, Duluth, Juvag, Rubkey, Rochester, Fault, Hank, and then Hank. Let's see, we gotta scroll this down because Hank's where we pick up that Q route. Hank beeps. Yep, X-Toll, Hotel November Kilo, and now we're picking up the Flossie 4 arrival into Newark, which Hancock is the name of that Hotel November Kilo VOR. So there we go. Hotel November Kilo Hancock. Then it's Elon, Flossie, Crank, Shaft, Sparta, Bilbo, Hoker, and then vectors, and we'll figure out which runway as we get closer. Total distance we're showing in the flight management computer is 1,206 nautical miles. Release is showing 1,216 nautical miles, so that all matches up. Shouldn't be any major errors in there. Looks good. All right. We'll plan to engage nav mode at 400 AGL and VNav at our as we clean up at 1,000 AGL. And I don't know, do you all have any questions? Be sure to type them in chat. Yeah, Shadow. Yeah, French baguette. That's right. If only the MD-80 was multi-cockpit, I'd love to learn it. Yeah, I agree, Shadow. Quite a few of us here at Coastal been talking about that too. We would love to have this aircraft in a shared cockpit. Beautiful sunset here in Winnipeg. We're going to go ahead and start closing up, getting everything ready to roll here. I think we've got everybody on board, which is good. We should have fuel in the center tanks. Let me just double check that really quickly. Yes, we do. So I'll get that in. I need to start up my track IR really quickly, so stand by 1 second. I forgot to do that before I fired up the sim. But that comes in handy for taxi in particular. So there we go. You can see it's moving. I'm going to disable it for a second for us to finish up these pre-flight duties. Let me get the aircraft all closed up. Oh, it's still, I don't know what's going on with the passengers here. It says 10 of 60. See, that's what I was saying. GSX is kind of screwed up. So I'm not going to, whatever. I'm not going to worry about that. I've been sitting here on the ramp with boarding for over 30 minutes. So I think we'll assume that everything has boarded. Let me see if I can get them to prepare for pushback and departure. It's trying to wait on all the other services to complete, so yeah, we will have to see here. So yeah, that's the only thing. I've been having issues with GSX at this airport, but other than that, it's been alright. Alrighty, well, let's go ahead and run the before start check. Go ahead and get everything going here. Deny that. So let's get the beacon on. External power, I need to get that off. I think that I used the EFB to get that on. So let's, because it wouldn't work on GSX. It's showing it should be disconnecting. There we go, perfect. I'm going to swap the EFB over to airplane mode, flight mode. Alright. Before start check. Zero fuel weight is set. Takeoff condition computer set. Stabilizer trim set. Flap takeoff selector set. 9.5 is what we're planning, like we briefed. Airspeed bugs and TRP set. Fuel and pumps. We have 26,100 pounds on. Doors closed. Hydraulics on high. We'll start check complete. Alright, we're going to go ahead and push back and then we'll start. I'm just going to have to use, let's see here. I don't think I'm going to be able to get GSX to do it, so I'm just going to do the Shift P. Here we go. He said we can push and start at our discretion. This GSX is getting mad at me. Let's see if it's going to let me push back. Otherwise, we're going to have to do old school, like, just reverse it out of here. Tweed is a neat airport. Oh yeah, that's right. Tweed, New Haven. Awesome. Alright, let me see. I'm trying to get this up. I know the PMDG, you can just use the, here, I'm just going to restart.
Need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Alright. I'm just going to reset GSX because it's gone haywire on me here. Restart. Just clear it all out. Alright, here we go. Back it out of here. See if it'll work. I think Shift P should do the manual.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Well, we're going to start up the engines and we're actually going to do a reverse out. I know that's typically not what we do, but I can probably even turn out, but I can't get the pushback to work. I'm doing the Shift P. I think that's the shortcut for pushback. But all right, let's start 2 then 1. Here we go. And 2. Low pressure. There's max motoring at 20. Fuel flow EGT. And 40%, there's a starter cut out. Let's get that off. Engine stabilize. Let's start 1. And 2. Oil pressure. And we're just gonna wait on that 20%. I got my clock started over here. I'm watching the time on the starter. And there's our max motoring. Fuel flow. EGT. Nice. Alright. 40%. There's a starter cutout. Let's get that up. There we go. Perfect. And yep, stabilize. Let's get this. Let's check everything here. Engine generator's looking good. Get everything off with the APU. We don't need the ignition right now. Got the fuel, got all that going well. Chilled engine anti-ice. Put the air supply back on. Watch your knees. Flaps out. Get the speed brake arms. Add on, and we can close the pneumatic crossfeed valves. RTO is armed. Alright. For taxi check. Air conditioning panel is set. Pitot heat and ignition is on. Anti-ice standard. Engine instruments. Check flight controls. Check are free. Flaps and slats 9.5 TO set. Transponder TARA. Pneumatic crossfeed closed. For taxi check complete. and we're going to be doing the power out up here. So here we go. That's old school right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's like, that is old school. You want to reverse power out. I'm only doing that as a simism here. I would not, I know that's not typically what we do, so. Alright. Looks like we just have the Arden op up there for that master caution that I'm showing. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and give Winnipeg Tower a call. And Winnipeg Tower, Riptide 5800 exiting the ramp at Echo with Golf.
And Coastal 5800 Tower, run Roger runway 31, altimeter 3029, taxi via apron your discretion, Echo Hotel Charlie, contact and holding short.
Runway 31, taxi Echo Hotel Charlie, call you holding short. Type 5800. Echo Hotel and Charlie, so that's as briefed. So we just gotta keep going straight out here. And there was one other guy who came in, flying in here, but I think he's long gone. Alright. So it'll be the second left. This is the one we'll be taking. Alright. Yeah, you can see this MSFS scenery builders. They have a few static aircraft that are plugged in here in Winnipeg, like some of the military aircraft. I think you see some C-130s down there, way off the nose. And some of the other cargo buildings, I guess, and hangars on the west side of the airfield. Alrighty. We'll take this all the way, almost all the way down, and then it'll be a right turn on Charlie. Oh, Sean, you're saying I could try the ATC menu also? Okay, cool. Yeah, I should have done that. Hey, Jason checked it. Oh man, Jason caught me. He caught me doing the power back. I'm busted. Dude, I could not. I was trying Shift P, all the keystrokes. The GSX wasn't working. I couldn't. The only other thing I could have done was get out of the airplane and pushed it back by hand. That might be even older school than doing a power back, right? So, yeah, I haven't done a power back in a long time, but I had this other add-on that would do the pushbacks for you, but I deleted it. So, for the sake of time, we have to get going. All right, let me get the ignition back on. Let's do our check here. Need to recenter this. There, that's better. It was just a little too high, I think. Alright, this is our right turn on Charlie, so let's go ahead and do that. And our before takeoff check as we approach runway 31. Takeoff config checked, ignition selector is B. Altimeters set and ABS and spoilers are armed. Before takeoff check complete. And I don't see anyone on final. Yeah, I mean, look down there. You can see they have the Shell aviation sign, and so this isn't a bad I mean, it's not a bad KEWR scenery. I don't know that it's. I'd probably buy it on sale is what I would recommend to everyone. But and Winnipeg Tower, Riptide 5800 holding short runway 31.
Coastal 5800 Tower, runway 31. Winds 290 at 5. Clear for takeoff on departure monitor Unicom 122.8.
Go for takeoff runway 31 Wilco, Riptide 5800. Thanks for the great ATC.
Not like I had to do much, but you're welcome.
Hey, every bit's appreciated, especially at this hour. Alright. Make sure I got all these lights on. Here we go. Alright. That brake. Ready to tap on the brakes and it'll slam them down. Let's get to 1.4 on the EPers and we're going to be out of here. Only 3-1 is verified. And set thrust. Thrust set. Clamp. 8 knots. Check. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Nav mode. Climb thrust. VNav. I know they want you to get up to 4,000 basically as soon as you can. Look at that beautiful sunset over the Manitoba Prairie. Alright. Flaps to 0. Turn this. Yeah, turn this yoke off. It'll let me there. And our clean maneuvering speed is all the way up at 237, so we still have a ways to go. I'm just going to kind of hold us at 10 degrees here. Once we get to Voged, we'll go ahead and turn on course. I think they just like you climbing out away from the city, get up high so you're not disturbing the, I guess you call them the Winnipegians. I don't know what you call the resident of Winnipeg. But I'm going to go ahead and do some of these cleanup items here. Get the rest in a bit. We are climbing really, really well. I think with these cool temperatures. Look at that. I'm at 7.5 degrees and I'm climbing at 2,000 feet per minute. There's our maneuvering speed. So flaps up and autopilot on. There we go. Man, autopilot got aggressive there. You can see, I mean, this thing is performing like a rocket ship tonight. Alright, then let's turn it on course now. We're going to go out to Omlot. Sets, executes. And we'll make it a right hand, left hand turn. That'll work. 30 degrees. I'm going to disable track IR for a second. I do not need that on. Wow, this should probably be a pretty cool screenshot here, I'm guessing. Don't know why I'm... That's awesome. Let's see, had a few, Gary Evans said, hello, good to see another coastal pilot. Yeah, absolutely. So, hey, Gary. Thanks for being on board. There's our 10,000. Let me give them the bells here. Got plenty of time to chit-chat here once I get up cruise. I actually need to finish. I'm having too much fun here. I need to finish my flows. Let me do all of this stuff here really quickly, and I'll be right with y'all. We actually climbed really quickly tonight. So used to flying in South Florida where the air is nice and hot and muggy. This thing does not climb quite as well. Alright, looking good. Alright, climb check, ignition off, APU is off. Fuel pumps set. Spoilers ABS are disarmed, off. Flaps and slats up, lights out, stowed. Climb check complete. We're just turning back to Omlot. Yeah, they're serious about their noise abatement here in Winnipeg. I gathered from looking at the Navigraph pages, the reference pages, and they do not want you overflying the city at a low altitude. And I guess you have plenty of fields to fly over that you're not going to disturb nearly as many people, so you know, I respect that. Alright, the next thing we got to watch out for is flight 180, because that is where the ACARs will get really angry if you don't remember to turn your landing lights off and all of that. Hey, there's the airport down there. You see all the rabbits. Kind of crazy looking from up here. What a beautiful view, though, of Manitoba Prairie. Alright, here we are. We are rapidly approaching Flight 180 as we rocket out of here. If there's 180, let's get these lights off so don't get dinged. Logo lights need to come off, and 29 or 9 or 2 on the altimeters. Alright, there we go. 29 or 9 or 2 is cross-checked, and we are all set up, ready for our... oh, and I apologize. I did not put the jump seat out for you guys yet. Let me do that. There we go. Perfect. Now everybody has a good seat. View out the window. Over the Winnipeg International Airport. Very cool. Well, I'm going to hop into the Discord channel on Coastal, so if any of the fellow guys want to hop in, you're more than welcome to. We have quite a few hours to burn here, so stay for as little or as long as you want.
Winnipeg Tower, good evening, Delta 2257, this hotel, we're looking to pick up by Florida, Minneapolis. Delta 2257, stand by.
Actually, let's switch over to Unicom.
Alright, Delta 2257, I got your clearance here when you're ready. We're ready, Delta 2257. Delta 2257 Tower, you are cleared to Minneapolis by the VOGIG 2 departure, at flight plan route, departing runway 31, squawk 4734. Alright, Delta 2257 cleared to Minneapolis, VOGIG 2 departure, then flight plan route, departing 31 and squawk 4734. Delta 2257 readback is correct. Push the start at your discretion. Contact me ready for taxi. Push the start at our own discretion. We'll call for taxi 2257.
Alright, we'll switch it over to Unicom there. I like listening to the ATC, so that's kind of hard to switch over to Unicom. I guess this guy, maybe he's not checked out for center yet, so you know, it takes a little while to get your center qualifications on VATSIM. I saw a few other of you checking in here. Let's see. We said hi to you, Gary. Glad you were in here. Just checking out another MD-80 pilot. Absolutely. Let's see. Jason, I saw you said that has passed with this jet. Everyone is up now. Not sure what. I'd have to look back, I guess, to see what you're referring to there. And SRQ said the jet engine stops whining when the plane shuts down. That's right. Gary said, what's your boss like to work for? Working you to the bone. Oh, it's always fun here at Coastal. I would say that. Like, you get to do some unique flying, some good flying, and honestly, you get held to a high standard too. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll get to keep my job after doing the power back. I don't know. My virtual job, I'm sorry. Maybe I'll get to keep it. I don't know. That was a... I didn't really have any other option at that moment. But apparently I could have gone to the ATC menu and maybe it would have let me. But I tried the key commands for pushback. That's worked for me in the past. So I don't know what was going on with that scenery and pushback capabilities. I don't know. GSX was not liking it on my computer for whatever reason, but GSX is not essential to be able to operate in and out of the airport, so no problem. Let's see. Can't hear you in the Coastal Discord, just coming out of your check. LOL. So am I loud, or is the airplane loud? Let's see here. So you can't hear me. Looks like Ben, you're in the Discord, right? Can you hear me? I'm not getting a mic signal from you. My end's showing the green mic signal, so I'm not sure. Let me try it again. I will try again. Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, there. We got you. How are you doing, man?
Good.
Well, thanks for hopping up here. It's gonna be a little bit of a long flight, late at night.
Yeah, it's about 1 a.m. now for me, but I'm not. I gotta finish this flight. This is my last flight of the day.
Where are you going now?
Well, I streamed the second leg of my day, which was. Well, my first leg was Tampa to Williamton, North Carolina, and then the second leg was Williamton to New Haven. That one I streamed for the first time. It was my first real stream.
Cool, man.
Yeah, it was fun.
I'll have to check it out.
Oh yeah, it's very not my softest landing, but it was on the marks. But that runway is really short, so I was like, I rather get right there on the marks and instead of floating halfway down the runway.
Right. No, that's the important thing, as Jason will attest to also.
Yeah. Yeah, it was exciting though. Dewan was with me. Then eventually he had to go. So.
Was he flying shared cockpit or?
No, we did not. He was just in the stream. I think
Okay.
he was one of the only person to actually join.
Cool, man. Well, awesome. That's good to get started on that. It is fun. Well, we just reached our top of climb. We're planning to have 21,300 pounds of fuel, and we're showing, wow, 23,000. So that is,
That's not good.
I'm telling you, man, we had some serious performance. So I don't think that power back hurt us on the fuel category. So, I mean, I can at least have that going for me, Jason, for keeping my job here. Hopefully that It was very fuel efficient in this climb. So
Yeah. I'm excited though. You know, just finished 302. Just gotta send it in. So.
cool. Yeah, for those of
Module
you,
302.
yeah, module 302. So yeah, Ben's referring to the training program here at Coastal. It's a really fun and rigorous process. Wouldn't you agree? I mean, you get to do a lot of cool stuff, and you have even more
The
fun
hardest part-
coming up.
Yeah, it's just you know, it's a grind, like Jason said. It's not hard. I haven't found any of it hard. It's just you got to find the time.
Yep.
But I'm enjoying it. The training's definitely fun, and the videos help.
Yeah, I would agree. There are no surprises because you know what you need to do going in, and you get trained. You have your ground school portion, but it might take a few tries depending on which module it is or what happens with your plane. And yeah, it's a grind, like you said, but it's fun. It's very unique in the virtual airline world.
Yeah, there's just so many of these. I just passed through the final rain cloud, but there's all these light rain clouds, and they're huge, all dotted across the southeast coast.
Okay, yeah.
They're just everywhere.
Let's see, Gary just asked, hey VREF, Summer, how are you finding the MD-80 to fly? I love it. I think this is definitely one of my favorite airliners, transport category aircraft available in Flight Sim 2020. It has a heavy feel to it, which is good. The engines the JT8Ds are a little bit delayed in the response they have, which is that's a good modeling of it. I haven't flown the
Oh jeez, man. Oh, sorry.
Oh, are you all right?
No, I just about dropped 50 feet. That's another one.
Man.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
What was it? Some
Sorry
turbulence?
about that. I mean, interrupt you there. Oh, heavy turbulence up here. I've been getting crazy turbulence recently.
Where are you currently?
Right over Florida.
Okay.
Just crossing. Yeah. I mean, Florida down here, it's crazy.
Yeah, I saw we were doing our pre-flight briefing. It looks like there's a decent amount of turbulence in parts of the east. I know for our route of flight, we weren't really expecting to hit any until New York State. So I'm gonna go ahead and let the guys get up in the back if they want to.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt you there, but just be careful out there, because it's getting, for me, it's being pretty bad here. It's rattling me out. I've only turned the fasten seatbelt sign off once or twice. It's quite bad.
Yeah. We'll see. See what happens here as we get closer to New York State. Looks like there's an aircraft close to me. See a contrail out there.
You know, I was watching the all-day stream with Jason, and I was a hater of the CRJ before this, and now I'm like, that seems pretty fun to fly.
Oh, it is. Yeah. You gotta do a little bit more manual control of things, but that makes it fun.
Well, yeah, definitely. I mean, it's just... Okay, there we go.
I will say you gotta get your whatever throttle quadrant you're using, you gotta get it calibrated really well for the CRJ, just to be able to make those fine adjustments in the thrust, since you're not gonna have an auto throttle doing it for you, you know. So that was the one thing I don't know if you bought the CRJ yet, but that was the one thing I found is like had to take the time to get the control settings just right.
Yeah, I just got the Bravo. It's coming in the mail.
Awesome. Yeah, I think you'll love it. I love mine for sure.
Yeah, I'm still using a joystick, but I mean it works, and I can use nose wheel steering and rudder and all that. Ain't broken, don't fix it.
That's right. Yeah, we're starting to get dark, a little bit dark here And we're flying, I believe that's Lake of the Woods we have off to the left here. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Lake of the Woods. A big old lake.
It's pitch black for me in here in Florida. Can't see anything.
Are you flying real time?
Yeah, I am.
Alright, cool. Yeah, I follow the scheduled times we had on the charter. So they departed Winnipeg at 6 p.m.
Yeah.
And that lake could get crazy if you're caught out in the middle of it in a storm. That is huge.
Yeah, there was one cell though that I was thinking of just diverting around because it seemed pretty. It was on the way down. It seemed pretty. It had a heavy rain just in the middle of it, but it ended up moving towards the end, so I didn't have to worry about it, which thankfully happened.
Yeah.
You know, where I sail, the director, he's a United 787 pilot.
Okay.
He's a first officer, and he tells me all about it, shows me pictures. Such a
that's
nice
awesome.
plane. I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, like, and to fly on it too, with like all like the what is it? The you know, the air, they freshen the air and stuff, so
Yeah.
it's nicer.
Yeah, my parents actually just rode on one on an international flight, and they said they noticed the difference in how they felt after the end of that. So, I mean, obviously it's really popular with passengers, it sounds like, at least with my parents. I guess it's only a small sample size, but they loved it. They usually don't like flying much, you know, but they like the 787. It's a good plane.
Yeah, I just had to pick up my mom today from the airport. She got back from California.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I just decided to do these Avelo routes because Avelo reminds you of coastal.
Okay.
Like they you know, you guys kind of have the same. You know, you fly to smaller airports.
Yeah, it's
You're a captain, right?
yes, I am. I'm a captain here at Coastal. Yeah, I was just by virtue of seniority, you know, that's how it happened. I think I was the first I don't know that I was the first one hired, but I was the first guy that actually finished the training, so it was almost a year ago now. But it's been a really fun ride, man. I love it here at Coastal. Definitely recommend it
I'm
to
loving it.
anybody that wants to get a realistic virtual airline experience.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
I'm enjoying it. I haven't even been in it yet.
yeah, it's awesome. And the charter department's fun too. You get to do some unique type of flying, and you get to fly the Mad Dog, of which Gary was asking what controls do I have. I have Honeycomb Alpha, flight yoke, Honeycomb Bravo, thrust lever quadrant. I also have the Logitech rudder pedals, and that's what I use for my flight controls. I also use a joystick, the Thrustmaster joysticks for the tiller wheel in these aircraft, and then if I'm flying an Airbus, I use that as the, for the flight controls.
Oh, Jason doesn't like to hear that. That's
Yeah, I see. That's my second strike against me on this flight. Did a power back, and I just mentioned Airbus. Man, one more I might be fired.
yeah. Well, I mean, the one Airbus that I like, that I don't mind the A320. I'll say that much. It's
Yeah.
not a bad plane. It's just different.
Yeah, I mean, I hear the Phoenix is a really good transport category aircraft in Flight Sim 2020.
Yeah, I have that too, Phoenix.
I've heard a lot of good things about it. I have not actually flown it, but
I just got it, and so far I'm enjoying it.
cool.
Definitely recommend it.
Marco, hey, welcome aboard. Glad to have you here this evening with us, or morning where you are. Obviously, I'm here, and it's in the sim. It's about almost 7 o'clock p.m. where I am in the sim. You can see it's just a beautiful sunset out over the Manitoba Prairie, and we're actually about to have be out into northern Minnesota. And look at that. The sunsets are beautiful in Flight Sim. See if I can get a better view here on the, yeah, that's cool. I don't know if I'm far enough north for the northern lights yet, but I did buy that add-on that throws the northern lights in. I think you gotta be pretty far north for it to work though.
Yeah. I've only got to fly one visual today. I'm kind of upset about it. I think I might back up the I think I might do the visual into Tampa, and I'll just back it up with the ILS. That's what I usually do.
Okay. Smart thing to do.
You know, because you don't gotta, you know, just you let the plane take yourself down and then take it. My life much easier.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to back up, even a visual, but, you know, back up with the ILS or something, just to helps make double sure you're going to the right runway in particular. And the right airport. You'd be that definitely happens.
You'd be surprised how often that happens.
I know it happens. It really does with very experienced flight crews. And I know when I was based in Atlanta, we had like one of the Delta flights coming in from South America. The guy landed on a taxiway. I think it was a 757 maybe, or I mean it was a big plane.
You landed on the taxiway?
Yeah, but it's easy to do. Like those taxiways are pretty good size, and they've been flying all night. No, I do not fly professionally anymore. But
were you regional or?
Yep, regional. Yeah, on the CRJ. So, but they've been flying all night, you know, and so you're kind of tired, and I mean, it can happen.
I mean, at least no one was hurt.
Yeah, thankfully. I mean, it's always dangerous landing on a taxiway. Yeah, thankfully no one was hurt. But that was the example they would always like use. You'd be like, you need to back up your, even a visual approach, back it up with the ILS or back it up with an RNAV or just something. Make sure you're going to the right spot, you know? You're not landing on a taxiway or landing at the wrong airport.
Hey, Jason.
Hello.
Hello, sir. I am, I'm just trying to follow the rules up here, sir.
Sir, I got my pen out. I was like, I got a clipboard and a pen. I'm just docking you. Okay? That's $10. That's $1,000. That's $2,000.
What about my fuel? What about my fuel savings in the climb? I mean, did you see that?
That was good. That netted you. I think you're even.
High performance climb. I'm just like, dadgum, almost at 10,000 feet, and I haven't even done my after takeoff flow, and I'm not even at clean. It's like, this thing is crazy.
Yeah, when you did that power back, it reminded me of an American. It was American MD-88. I'm sitting on the ramp, dude, and that dude just pulls the buckets. Boom! And I'm standing there. My hat's gone. I'm like just singed.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm looking at my lead. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, that is not something you would want to do. Like I said, that was it.
I'm like,
you just got singed in that. Man, that is brutal.
Oh, I mean, nobody tells me. You know, we're walking around, the beacon's running, nothing's hooked up. I'm looking around like, what the crap? Dude lights it up. You know, the JT kicks on. And then all of a sudden the clamshells. I'm like, well, I guess we're going back. And it's like run for cover at that point because everybody's
Right.
like, you know, just stand blasted from like 50 feet away. It was cool.
Hey Jason, you want to hear a funny joke?
What's that?
What's the difference between a jet engine and a first officer?
I did see that. After the jet engine stops whining.
Yeah, after the plane touched down. That's a good one though.
Usually, captains are like
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think
FOs.
a few captains might be whining, mostly about like their schedules or whatever. But
Contracts.
yeah, contracts. Yep. Scabs.
Yeah.
Got my scab list here. Ran old JT Randolph last week. Tried to get on my jump seat.
Boomers.
I'm coming in to land here at Tampa right now.
There you go. Good stuff.
Turn these lights
I'm
down.
trying to get ready for this flight on Friday, bro. This is gonna be
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one. Hope are you gonna hop on this channel? The chat channel?
Well, yeah, we're gonna have 6.5 hours
I
to
mean-
kill. What am I gonna talk about?
6 hours?
Yeah, 6.5 hours.
Oh darn!
And not only that, I was doing the numbers. I'm like, I don't think this thing has enough giddy up to get out of White Plains with 35,000 pounds of fuel.
Man. Yeah, how long is the
6,500
runway
foot
there?
runway.
That's it?
6,500 feet.
So
Yeah, I'm a little. I pulled out the old MD-80 charts today,
yeah.
and I was manually, doing takeoff distance. The old school up, over, down, across, arc, down. You 10 pages deep.
Right.
Just doing graph. It popped it out. It was at 135,000 pounds. And
Recall checked.
That's your takeoff weight?
Yeah.
135?
135,000.
Man.
But that's as it stands today.
Landing
That is-
elevation.
So what's the
Yeah,
actual
that
team
is-
doing? Like, are they taking the charter out of White Plains for that one? Or
Oh yeah, they're in a 7.5, dude.
oh,
Blast off no
gotcha.
problem. On
Yeah,
that.
that makes sense.
And then that thing's got some performance to it. This airplane does not. The MD-80's a little underperformed, at least.
Like, guys, we're gonna
For
bus
us.
you to Kennedy and
Oh, to Newark.
or Newark, yeah.
I'll see you in Newark because the runway's 14,000 feet. We might have to do that, or we might have to pull a 737-800 out of the hat.
There you go.
We'll see. I'll let Sean know on Thursday what we're doing. I mean, as it stands today, I can do it.
Did you and you ran the numbers and wait, how much runway did you need at that takeoff weight?
60, like 3.
Okay, wow.
There's no room for margin.
It could-
you
it-
know what I mean? The margin for error is slim.
Approach speed.
You're gonna be like one of those YouTube videos, where they're like, airplane barely took off or airplane sunk
Yeah.
after rotating. And, you could get that sky dolly set up and make a pretty dramatic video.
Oh, I'm sure we can. We're probably just trimming the trees for
Yeah.
free over there if we do that.
Yeah.
Some guy on VATSIM today, I heard him, I think he almost ran out of fuel. He just barely made it to the gate. I think they said he had 700, barely enough to get to the gate. I'm like,
Oh man.
he forgot to refuel.
Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah, check it. Sean said check airman on board now. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to distract him from my power back and mention of Airbus aircraft. So
Oh yeah, I forgot we talked about Airbus.
Yes. But only have one strike left, Sean. I'm trying. And Edelweiss 001 Christos, good morning from Zurich. Good morning to you also from Tennessee, where it is now morning also. So good morning, sir. Gary Evans said, hey Jason, any chance Coastal can come to Australia?
Yes.
There's your answer.
There's a high possibility that might happen in the future.
Jason,
cool.
did I tell you, I was talking to a 787 pilot, and he said that out of any plane he's flown, the 787 has been the nicest plane that's treated him, and it's the best feeling to fly. I mean, I haven't got to ride on one, but from reports, it's super easy to fall asleep, like all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good for the crew rest because it's a high humidity airplane. So the crew rests, the crew loves it on longer hauls because you can actually sleep. Same with the 777, it's the same kind of thing. Well, the humidity is not as great, but the sleeping quarters are awesome in the 777.
That's speed now to 210.
So I wanted to, well, can't really bring this up too well. I've pulled it up on the screen really quickly, but Sean sent this to me earlier today. So one of our charter partners, they are actually Inter Miami. Their season is effectively over after this week since they didn't qualify for the playoffs, but they are going on a tour to China in early November.
I say no.
A tour to China.
Not even.
How crazy is that? So
they can hire somebody else to do that crap.
Per the press release, the team will play 2 Chinese Super League teams in friendly matches. First facing, I'm going to do my best here, Qingdao Hainiu.
The keyword is friendly.
On November 5th, and at the Qingdao Youth Football Stadium. And then they're going to Chengdu
That's what's
November 8th. So,
Interesting.
how many?
Yeah, we don't have the equipment.
Go.
For that.
Okay, so that the Qingdao Youth Football Stadium seats 50,000 people. I'm just like,
Okay.
when I originally read like a youth football stadium, I was thinking, oh, that'd be like a few thousand, right? But no, that's like
A lot of people.
50,000.
Big deal.
But
Pretty big.
Jason, I flew into New Haven earlier, and Dewan was there. I'm just gonna say I probably gotta get a call from maintenance after that landing.
That's all right. We'll just charge you.
I mean, it was right on the marks. I'll tell you that much. It was right on the marks. A little hard, but it's 5,600 feet, so I didn't want to risk it because I don't want to go around it. It's been enough time in the air already.
yeah. Got you there, man. Yeah. I'll leave this map up for people to kind of see where we are.
It got dark quick.
Yeah, it did. Flying east. Speaking of which, you guys ever done the VATSIM across the pond event?
Yes. Well, no, this will be my first year doing it. I didn't do it last time.
You're doing it this year?
Yeah, I'm trying to find someone to fly with me.
Which did you have they already assigned the slots and the routes?
I believe so, yes.
Cool.
I'll go direct to Lago. I'm going to put back to 26.
I was gonna say it's a fun. I did it one time, and I just remember the day was extremely short because the route I had was O'Hare to Amsterdam, and took off before sunrise out of O'Hare, and I mean, the last quarter of the flight was dark again because you're just flying against the sun. It's just crazy.
Right, go ahead and drop to 180 now on the speed.
It's like I think I get why most of the flights from the U.S. leave, kind of 9 p.m. at night, so that when you
Yeah.
get there, it's like
Right,
mid-morning.
you're down.
This is brutal, taking off the wee hours of the morning, and then like your entire day's gone. You know, you land, it's night again. It's just like, what? Let me see if Minneapolis Center is still on. He was on earlier, and we're definitely in Minnesota now.
Yeah,
so
let me look. I got you. Yeah, he's still online actually.
He has not pinged me. I am going to.
Probably doesn't want you.
Well. Oh, you know, it's not showing him online anymore on my V-Pilot. At least it's not showing in the controllers in range. Or if he hopped off.
Right, flaps 15, please. Get that view there. See that flap drop, nice.
This is a pretty nice route, though. Winnipeg to Newark. Kind of get a tour of each of the Great Lakes. I guess the only one you don't really. The only Great Lake we are not going to fly over is Lake Erie. Will we get Superior, Michigan, Huron, Ontario?
V versus 134.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Wow, it is really turbulent right now. I gotta watch out. Alright, we'll pull back speed now. 170. And we got the kaleidoscope.
Gonna go pretty close to
We
the.
got the localizer.
Awesome, man. So you're getting there.
Here we go.
Marco Girardi said Fort Lauderdale to China is a long one. Coastal need to buy a wide body for that. You know, there is a way. There is a way. Alaska.
You're not gonna take an MD-88.
Alaska.
You're gonna fly an MD-80 all the way over there.
Alaska.
F155.
So, I did.
25.
I planned an around the world flight in a CRJ 700.
Laps.
And yeah, you have to go through Alaska and the Aleutian Islands, and then down through Russia. Which
That's not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen.
The Mad Dog might not make it back. It might get confiscated. I mean, there's a lot going on there.
Yeah, no thanks. We're in pass.
Well, you guys gotta rate my landing here.
Can't see yet.
I can't see it either.
Oh, am I streaming my screen?
Oh yeah. Let me see. Check it out. Where are you coming in?
I'm coming into Tampa here. I'm doing the ILS. I've done ILS today, so I decided to get some practice.
So how's that chemtrail switch working out for you, Jason?
Fun, man.
You been using
Have
it?
you seen it?
I saw it one time. I don't believe I've actually been able to be in the stream when you've shown it, except for that one time, like when you were first picking up the plane.
That's pretty funny. I haven't had any comments about it yet.
That's fine. It's the more secret it is, the better. So I'm taking a risk mentioning it on this stream too, but
Yeah, you are.
Oh, look at all the fireworks.
Oh yeah, that's got to be Orlando.
you have fireworks
Hey,
going
I
off?
don't know what that is.
I don't know fireworks. That's the wind.
I don't know why it's showing me. Oh, it's this,
you
ain't
got
it?
that stupid thing.
There it is,
There
okay.
you go.
Yeah, I got the vertical sim. I'm a huge supporter of vertical sim. I love their products.
Yeah,
This is their TPA, and I have TPA in Sarasota. What are you doing here, buddy? Why are you pulling me away here? Pretty windy. We'll go 146. Well, actually, yeah, let's do it.
It sure did get dark. Man.
There we go. Autopilot disengaged.
There's the button. It's like. Well, Jason, let's see. I have not checked on the hockey scores tonight. NHL is definitely underway, though. I've been enjoying having it.
Oh, I did have it armed. Okay.
We're playing, Rangers are playing the Preds tomorrow.
Let's see
I
here.
got it.
They're playing the Predators tomorrow, the Rangers.
Pulling it up
Here
here.
we go.
This is old. I watched the Predators in Boston last night, and Nashville looked good against Boston. They really did. They got into penalty trouble again, but I mean, Nashville's had a good start, and unfortunately, our Florida Panthers, who were transporting, they lost to Winnipeg 6-4. That's a lot of goals in a game, though. Gotta admit,
Lost?
they lost 6-4. They are 0-2 right now.
Oh, they're 0-3.
Or I think it's just 0. Yeah, it's 0-2 because they played Minnesota for their first game of the season, and now Winnipeg. So
Dip under there. Here we go, guys. Back on Kaleidoscope. 2 red, 2 white.
good job.
A little low, little throttle there. Okay. It's really turbulent here.
I'm watching it. Walk counting on you back here, don't screw it up. Let me get my pen.
Guys, careful what you wish
Little
for,
high there.
Ben.
I'm aware. Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, you're good.
Alright, 2 in reverse, speed brakes.
See if I can bring it up in my stream.
He's down on the ground.
Oh, he's down. All right.
He's down already.
Oh,
Yeah, we're hopping over Duluth here. All right.
Gary says bloody
60
rip.
knots. First.
Bloody Rippa.
What does that mean?
Nope.
What does that mean?
Bloody Rippa.
Bloody rip. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Right.
I like the Australian translation.
Yeah. I would like to know what that means.
I can't see. Alright.
Are you streaming through the week
don't
as
cry.
well? Gary said. It depends. It
I wasn't
all
my
depends.
best landing, but it wasn't too bad. What was that?
Well, you're down, right?
Yeah, I am.
And you
I landed.
stopped in the pavement. That's good.
Can't see the. Yeah, this is really good payware though for Tampa, the vertical sim.
Yeah.
Do a good job.
No, it is a good one.
I was at landing chasing a little hard, but not bad.
It was alright. You'd have been in the window. You're good. You wouldn't be paying any money. Oh, of course I was thinking of coming to Australia.
Oh yeah.
You know, a few years down the road, I think. But that's the plan. You'll start seeing some westward expansion,
Trying to see
especially
what
with those 757s.
left, turn on. Victor, here's Victor. Okay.
Might be a little bit of a stretch with
Go to
the
get the APU ripping now.
7.3s and Mad Dogs.
Nah, we're not doing that. I'm more of the 7.5s.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Have there been any more legitimate updates with the Bluebird 7.5? Like, are they still saying like
Not yet.
Q1 next year or?
Yeah, it'll be next year.
Okay.
GSX has been a pain recently.
Yeah, I think the update kind of jacked it up.
Yeah, like I said, I could not get it to work right at Winnipeg just now. It worked fine for me Friday night, so I don't know.
Turn on golf. I mean, that wasn't my best landing I've made, but I mean, it was. I made it on the runway.
And you stopped. That's all that was.
Stopped, yeah. Didn't damage the plane. Nobody's going to the
Nothing's broken.
hospital.
Nothing's broken. Everybody's
New
walking.
Haven, I think I maybe sent someone to the hospital. I think that was like negative 400, but it was right on the marks, and it was like super windy at right on the marks. So that I'm saying that's all that counts, right on the marks.
Man, it is dark out here where I am. I can't see anything other than the stars. And like a faint light up in Canada. That actually
Welcome
might.
to hockey charters, dude.
Yeah.
Gosh, man, it's all midnight.
Where's golf? Did I did pass golf? No,
Yeah, I
that's
already
golf.
said, how come Colson did not get to charter hockey teams that came to Australia? It's because we didn't transport those teams, I don't think. That was like LA, wasn't it?
Did I get the chart? Yeah, it wasn't. Definitely wasn't the Florida Panthers.
Do you have the Jason?
Or
Do you have the vertical
Rangers.
sim Tampa?
Yes, I do.
That's one of our normal
I like their work a lot.
routes.
Their Sarasota is really nice.
Yeah, I got that too.
Yeah, Tampa's a good one. I went there. Actually, Florida Panthers went there
We fly.
just a week ago.
I actually just flew out of there.
Yeah, it's a nice
Postal
airport.
flies out of there.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm excited though, because Sarasota's supposed to open up their new concourse. Sometime next year. And Allegiant already bought all the gates. They're like, we want it.
Cool.
Tell you what, the ULCCs are hurting right now. They're losing money.
Really?
Oh yeah. So are the legacies. Legacies a lot of money too.
That Pro Heat coming off.
Demand's weakening a little bit, and the price gap from the legacies to the ULCCs are narrowing because labor costs are increasing.
Yeah.
So when you start increasing costs like that, you can't. The competition edge that they had is now eroding.
Huh.
So they can't keep up. You know, it's going to happen where you're increasing your labor costs. You're going to have to either do one or two things, right? Decrease your margins, lose money, or raise your fees. And
Right.
if you raise your fees and the legacy carriers are less money than you're not going to get your business anymore.
Yep.
And you really lose money. So guess what? Yeah, it's really an interesting paradigm right now. We'll see how the winter plays out, but it looks like we had a lot of losses straight across the board.
Wow. Huh. How would a Chinese
Here's Charlie
charter
43
help?
guy.
The charters? Oh, yeah, they pull in
A
some
Chinese
money.
charter.
Where is my guy? Of course my marshaller, he's inside the building. I can't even. Been a big problem for me lately is I haven't been able to see. I can't park properly because my marshaller has been missing. Engine one cut.
With GSX.
Yeah.
We'll have to
So I
figure
gotta park this thing without me crashing this darn thing. See if I can get this thing to work here. Oh, geez, I'm lagging like crazy. Break. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm just, my computer is crazy.
Oh, no problem.
I'm not this bad at parking.
Oh man. So we gotta check on our fuel when we get to JUVAG. It's still 200 nautical miles away.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do for 6.5 hours on Friday?
Why don't you do some games?
Yeah, we can do some trivia. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Win free merch and stuff.
Free merch. All right. We'll do a sticker giveaway.
We can tell, I don't know, I'm still standing by
Brakes up.
your hockey preview. In-depth analysis.
One's coming off. Taxi, that's going off.
Would you really
Steeple's
wanna
going
see
up.
that?
break down the 1994 Rangers Stanley Cup run.
No, that would be good.
Ground power coming up. So how would you rate that landing?
You walked away alive, right? You didn't break the airplane. I told you it's good. It's good to go.
There
I
you
did
go.
cut the engine. Oh, that's what. I don't know. I cut those.
Passing. You did. You pulled a duck under though. You did do that. I saw that.
Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, he'll get it out of you in training.
Yeah. I didn't do it last night when I was flying in. I was over the trees. We were red over white the whole time. Especially
What do
at
you
night.
mean engine inhibit? Why'd you riding my butt on this? Okay, it's still.
And yeah, sure enough, I pulled up Volanta just to get a better view of the ATC coverage. And yeah, there's nothing left really. It's like Phoenix, or no, I'm sorry, Los Angeles approach. And who is that? Is that Charlotte? Looks like Charlotte Tower. That's it.
Are you flying any
pickings.
more this week? Are they coming back?
Yeah, they're heading back to
Only
Fort
those-
Lauderdale on these nights.
Oh yeah, Monday night you go back to Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, so that's coming up. Let's see. Gary and let's see. Sean had said there was some info about the systems recently for the 757. So yeah, looking. I have to go hunt that down.
Off.
And Jason, yeah, he already said that. Gary was asking about the charter hockey teams to Australia. Also, Gary said he would hate that job to run an airline. Yeah, I think it'd be a very difficult job. Because honestly, you're not going to be very popular with. Just got to do the best you can, and you have a lot of people
That's
that are
just
really
struggle.
angry at you most of the time in the different employee groups, but just do the best you can. Sean, you need to calculate it just for fun. What, the going to Australia? Gary Evans said, is there any in-flight entertainment? You know, yes, I can have some in-flight entertainment. I don't know that it's entertaining, but let's see here.
Oh, let's see here. See, make sure everyone's getting off the plane alive. No broken legs.
I will play this in the background.
Alright, parking brake off, fuel pumps off, window heat
Ready,
off, door heat
PC.
off, anti-ace off, electronic pumps are off, starter switches are off. Option is noted in the logbook, cargo phone in the logbook. The insurance spotter is 2200 standby. Parking checklist complete. I don't know, I might really pull an all-nighter tonight and do another leg from Tampa for a velo.
There you go.
Are you flying for the VA?
No, I just like to fly for myself because
You should be pulling coastal routes. I don't know what you're doing.
I can't fly for I mean, if I can, I'll fly coastal routes.
I mean, the routes. If you're doing a velo and you just do coastal routes, do a route.
All right.
Get used to the airports, especially in Bar Harbor, Key West.
I
Right,
forgot what
John?
route.
Just go to the webpage. Yes.
Yeah, you can find them there. Alright, we got
Do
some.
our
This is actually a broadcast.
no, it's not happening. What
What-
are you looking at?
He asked for in-flight entertainment. It's a video I actually made, like,
Oh, this is
disc golf.
Frisbee golf.
Yes. So
No, I
we
don't want a D-board crew. We're going somewhere else.
we had some like really intense events in our local disc golf club. Like this is the final of the U.S. Amateur Match Play Championships local bracket in 2019. Yes.
Hey, where do you guys go from Tampa? You guys go to Myrtle Beach from Tampa?
No. We
Yeah,
go
where-
Miami and we go to Cuba.
Cuba?
Oh
Don't
no.
we go to Cancun from Tampa, John?
That sounds right. Yeah.
We go to Cancun. We go Cancun, and Cuba. I'm gonna get going to bed soon. Oh, I'm tired.
Yeah.
Actually, I think my bounce, guys, it's pretty late here for me.
I'll be going to bed.
Let's see. We got something. Oh, Sean was saying he's gonna calculate the China charter just for fun.
Not gonna happen.
See, Sean-
he's trying to bait me into to seeing the dollar sign.
See,
That's what he's doing.
I gotta be careful, Sean. I only have one strike left before I'm fired tonight because and if I push this China thing too far, or if he finds out that I told you let's do it, I might be fired.
No, you might be stranded in China. Jason's plane's broke. We're like, well, guess what?
And we don't have any parts available.
That's right. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Nope. The state of the world? I don't think so.
Here, I can turn on the sound now. There we go. Yeah, so this
Should've
was
recorded that landing.
Gary Evans says he has my back. Thank you.
I mean,
This is-
I'll go to China. You guys pay me to do it. I'll go to China.
Look at this. God, that'll be so much money. We can buy a new plane. He's gonna calculate it.
You must be really good at math.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, the only reason I'm
You're
playing
gonna be
this
busy.
video.
What are you talking about?
I don't think I could fly. I mean, like that seems like so far, like so many stops, and then you gotta Alaska and then Russia. Well, we can't go through Russia right now either.
No. You've got. Are you flying the Panthers the last? You're off next week. You're on next week after. Are you flying that? Boston, Detroit.
Yes, I believe. Yes, I am.
Florida.
Yep.
Is he flying over? Oh, it's Cathay Pacific. Like flights over like Russia. That's
All right, Gary. Yep. See you in a bit, man. Gary said he'll be right back. And
Bye.
Sean said it'll be so much money we can buy a new one, like a new aircraft. That's what I'm talking about. Let's just keep one in China. Right. We can just move
Or
it
make
down
a
to
museum out of
Australia. There we go. We'll be set. We can fly
It's almost as bad.
Australian football team.
It's almost as bad as trying to get me to buy a DC-3.
How about
Yeah.
an A310?
No, DC-6. What'd you say?
It was a DC-6, yes.
Uh-huh.
Well,
That'd
we
be
could.
expensive.
How
though.
about a DC-6 charter to China?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want to see.
All right, Leo Messi, welcome to America. This is what it's like playing soccer over here.
Hey, Jason.
Still flying that stupid thing.
Jason, if when you do the Airbus, you're gonna do like a 6-hour long flight. So you
No.
can-
No. How about an hour?
Yeah, that's good. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not doing any more than an hour in that airplane.
Good thing you weren't here earlier when we were talking about Airbus.
I was. I heard it.
Oh. No, but you convinced me to like the CRJ. I'll tell you that much. I want to fly that too now.
Okay.
It's alright, just it's another busy plane.
Yeah. I'm trying to get this
And
thumbnail out the door, John.
yeah, thumbnail out the door. What? I'm sorry. it's
I
getting
gotta
late
this-
where I
gotta
am.
Get this. I know, man. I gotta get this youth for Friday.
Did American release like more A321 like special liveries? It's like their 4th one this month.
Yeah, for
But no,
so,
they actually look pretty nice. They did a PSA one and a Piedmont one, and then they did. Let me go to Simply Aviation.
yeah, Marco Girardi said DC-6 to China through Europe and the Middle East. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Or the Indiana Jones movie with the maps, the cutscenes. Are you talking about like?
Shot down.
Now you can make an epic video. Yes.
Sure.
Like, forget Clint. We'll have like. That's where, yeah, we'll have a new first officer join the scene if we fly to China. Oh yeah.
Did you guys see United got their first A321neo?
I did not.
Yeah, they got their first A321neo.
Who did?
United.
I'll pull this Navigraph charts down here. Well, we're almost a Juvac.
That's
Yeah.
not good.
So I don't remember exactly who asked for in-flight entertainment, but I don't know if this is entertaining, but it's very random. I own the rights to it. That's the only reason I'm playing it, because I actually made it. So I got
Oh, you
flagged
made
for
this
something.
something?
Yes, yes. We had like a little broadcast team, and we live streamed some of the events that people wanted to watch or couldn't
Oh,
be at.
that looks like a coastal plane right there.
Which one?
Here, I'll send the screenshots. It's one of the E-jets. Where? My screen? Oh, there it is. Here, I'll paste that. It's got the shark on the front. Like, that would be a cool, like, coastal livery.
Oh, I know what you're talking
Did you see it? Like, how, like the shark smell, kind of like the old World War,
Yeah.
P-51. Yeah.
about. I've seen that.
Oh, we're getting near the UP.
Bumps?
I'm talking about. I'd love to go. I've always wanted to go to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Here is absolutely stunning.
You know, that's
You
not
can't-
good either. Double bound United Airlines
Can't see anything now.
757 returns to New York amid engine vibrations.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Guess what?
I can't see anything. It's pitch black dark out there. Just dream about the UP.
Did you guys see this? I saw this video on this guy. He's like, you know how they lost the F-35? You know, it, like, crashed.
When did
How
that?
ejected and then it crashed and they lost the plane.
Oh, is the one in South Carolina?
Yeah, I saw this guy in
Oh yeah.
VTOL. He's like, ooh, look, a penny, and then like cuts the outside and you just see him eject from the plane. And he's like, oh, the S word. I won't say it, but the S word. He's like, you know, quiet. He's like, shoot. I didn't say it, I said shoot. Like,
I mean, it'd be pretty. It'd be traumatic, I would think, to have to eject from a plane.
Copa Airlines heading to Tampa, returns to Panama, a big bomb threat. That's not good.
And how long was this? Oh, there's our master caution for our center fuel tanks. It's
Your eye on fuel?
just the center
it's just
tanks. There we go. Pressurization's good. We're looking good. Alright.
Could dig a Biscoff right now.
Let's see if this is even playing here.
Well, I'm kind of upset my flight instructor just got hired at Breeze Airways.
Really?
Yeah.
You gonna
So,
miss him?
I gotta
I guess.
find someone new.
Yeah.
No, I had him one day and then I never saw him again.
Huh.
See, he actually he had applied before it because he was always wanting to be he always wanted to fly. He just decided because he made more money. Anyways, now he's flying for Breeze. He just started his training on the A220.
Very cool. Well, congrats to him. I'm sure he's excited.
Oh yeah, I'm happy for him. Yeah, this next month I can't fly. I'm upset.
Why can't you fly?
No instructor.
Yeah. Well, my friend, he's got a Piper, so and then he just turned 18, and he was the guy that wanted to Breeze. He was also his CFI, and like the guy's like super cool. Like it's good for him because like that, like he finally was able to get hired at Breeze. But he just turned 18 and he's getting his CFIs. He owns the plane, so I'm gonna go get my license through him. I'll be my instructor.
Very cool. Yeah, I mean, picking an instructor is really important, especially when
Oh,
you're
yeah.
starting your training, because it's like everything else builds off of that. So it's really important.
He's 18. He's going to be a CFI.
Oh yeah, he already has his PPL, IFR.
And he's 18.
No, he's set. He turns 18 in November.
And
Early
he's
November.
going to instruct you. There's no way on this green earth I get in an airplane.
He only owns his dad.
Yeah,
Double
there's no
AC.
way. Nope. Sorry. You don't have any gray hair. I'm not getting in with you.
Yeah.
Right, Sean?
I mean,
Oh, how? Nope.
I know how it
It-
works in
it's-
aviation. It's usually it's funny
Nope.
because I mean typically that's typically how you build time, right? So it's a lot of young pilots doing the instructing. But I feel like in most other fields, you're gonna have the guys ladies that have done it for a really long time are gonna be the instructors, right? And in aviation, it's kind of backwards.
Yeah, I know.
It's kind of crazy
Well,
to think
I've
about.
I mean, I've learned my lesson the hard way.
Yeah.
My dad
That's
tried
an
was about a month away from getting his PPL, and he dropped out because his instructor was he's like 20 years old, and just scared the crap out of my dad, and he was just like, I'm done. I'm not doing that again.
It's not the age, it's how they carry themselves in the airplane.
Yeah, like he wasn't like my dad was like, you're not doing it the right way. Like I'm.
And it wasn't until I hit my commercial where I fired like 4 CFIs.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, yes, you're 60, let's go. How long you been instructing? He's like, 20 years. I'm like, let's go. And it was when I got a little older when I realized, like, wait a minute, I'm spending a crap load of money. This guy next to me is not just building time, he wants to actually teach.
Yeah.
And it's a whole different ballgame when you get an instructor that's not there to build time. Now, I'm not saying that because Cody, he's an instructor. He's great at what he does. You know, and he's building time as well, but he's got a different mentality that most CFIs have.
Like
he's not,
my friend, like his is to build hours, and then he also wants like to teach people to actually be a good pilot and not just fly. Actually be a pilot, actually fly your plane, not just sit there and say press buttons.
My problem is he doesn't have the experience he needs.
Yeah,
that's my problem. Where it's like, and I get it. I was an instructor at 18. I didn't know crap. Like, you know how much crap I did in an airplane at 18 years old? What I would never do today.
no, but he's totally
No way.
different.
Yeah, good.
He's much more. Like he knows a lot more because he's been flying pretty much his whole life.
Okay.
Anyways, guys, it's 2:00 in the morning here, and I gotta drive to the airport tomorrow, and pick up.
Yeah, I'm gonna jet too.
Well, thanks
Very soon.
for hopping up in the jump seat. Loved having you guys up here. Definitely helps as I fly over the Great Lakes in the pitch black darkness. Watching a disc golf game from 3 years ago. Well, actually, oh gosh, 4 years ago now.
Awesome.
I have a screenshot of my passenger window, and it's just you can't even see it. It's like it's just can't even see the wing. Well, anyways, I gotta get going. Thank you, John. It was a great time. Thank you, Jason,
Absolutely.
again.
Yeah, that was Damon.
Hey, you guys have a good night.
Thank you.
Take care. Stay safe. Fly safe. See
Do
you.
my best. See ya. See you, Ben. Yeah, so well, it sounds like China's calling, Jason. China's calling. So
Nah, it's not happening.
that's
It's not happening.
how's the weather out your way?
Fine.
Y'all start getting it? Does it start getting cooler for you now?
Yeah, it's getting nice and cold.
Yeah, same here.
It's in the 50 range. 50, 40s at night. It's really nice.
Cool.
This disc golf guy calling us.
Yes, I know, man. It's well, someone's like, "Do we have any in-flight entertainment as we fly over the blackness?" And I'm just like, well, I shouldn't get flagged for this because I actually filmed it.
Own it.
So if they flag me for it, I'm gonna be like, no. Because I showed like a I showed some like soccer video one time, like a clip from a highlight, and it flagged it and was like, I guess it picked up the audio or some, I don't know what it did, but it was just like, you can't show that. Okay. There's this one guy I watch who he'll provide commentary over like the highlight reels of Major League Soccer games and other. He's like an English guy, but he plays like the Mexican channel highlights. I guess it lets him do that. Maybe it's weird, but yeah, you could see we had a few people there watching these guys. So this particular match, this was the local bracket, U.S. Amateur Match Play Championships. So it's match play rules just like in golf. If you win this, then you got to go to the Tennessee State match play tournament. And then if you win that, you get to go to the national one, which is U.S. and Canada. And it was in Emporia, Kansas. And basically, if you win it, you get some prizes, and you actually win a full 18-hole disc golf course that you can put in wherever you want. Like you could donate it to a school or a park near you, or if you had a farm, you could put it on your farm. But
well, how far can they throw this thing?
these guys, in this match, easily they can throw it about 400 feet. I mean, you know, you get to some of the actual. These are local players, though. So the guy there
feet is what in yardage?
So that'd be what, like, it's 400 feet. That's what, like 100 some odd yards, 20 yards. Yeah. And like the gentleman there in the red shirt, he's way down there. He's playing. Right, he actually used to pitch in the Braves organization, so he could throw it. He was a professional baseball pitcher for a while, so super nice guy. He actually coaches high school ball around here now. He's a teacher, and he's involved in the disc golf club to our south, town called Lawrenceburg, but. That's what I used to spend a lot of time doing. That I don't do it as much anymore, but
Right.
Let's see, we got any more? Oh, Sean said the in-flight entertainment is great. Yeah, it's pretty random, but it's all I have tonight. So, thought maybe the hockey players would enjoy it. It's about as interesting as their win total right now.
I don't know. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for 6 hours. The paperwork is 6.5. That's a long time.
Yeah, it is. That is a very long time. We could. I mean, we could plan the trip to China.
We're not doing that.
I mean, it's gonna take some like actual thought and finding airstrips that are long enough, and we're gonna have to get a gravel kit on it, right?
That's funny.
So sounds like we have the. Looks like we have the Door Peninsula off. Uh-oh, I think I just messed up the stream here.
Whip that thing.
There we go. Let's hold 2. We're over the Door Peninsula right now. You can see some lights down there.
I can't see nothing.
Cherry capital of Wisconsin. You got all the cherries down there. A random fact for this phase of the flight. It must be a new moon or something. It is. I feel like if the moon's up at all in Flight Sim 2020, you can see everything.
Fortunately, we're going during the day on Friday, so it's a day
Oh,
flight
good.
out.
You actually have some good
I
scenery.
think we leave in the mid-morning. I think it's like 10 o'clock.
Okay, well, that's good.
Touchdown at 4:30.
That makes a big difference.
Maybe we can look at some restaurants in Seattle.
There you go. There you go.
These late night charters are rough, man.
You could plan the Bush
Tough.
League. Idaho pilot vacation package with Coastal. You
Oh yeah.
go to McCall and fly the backcountry strips in Idaho.
Right.
Mountain flying school with I don't even know who knows a lot about mountain flying.
So next week, no, not next week, the week after, you're going to Boston on Sunday. I'm going to Winnipeg on Monday. Is that where you're coming from now? Looks like it.
Yep. Winnipeg.
I got a Canadian swing all next week. We go Seattle Friday. We go Calgary Sunday. Tuesday, wait a minute. Tuesday is Edmonton.
Okay.
Then Vancouver. Then we go from Vancouver to Winnipeg. Winnipeg back home.
Oh my God. Sean, you said, Ni hao, Coastal Airways. Yeah. I'm telling you, Jason,
He's pushing his luck.
you're making me think about that pilot union again. Yeah.
There's no way on this green earth.
Marco Girardi, I will set my alarm for Friday if you are planning the trip during the stream. And what you're going Friday, right, Jason? Like, what time are you actually gonna leave again?
I'll
Like-
be at 5 o'clock.
Mountain time and
Yeah, it's gonna be
like 5 o'clock,
p.m. It's gonna
5
be
p.m.
long.
Mountain
It's gonna
time.
be a long
So Yeah,
Yep.
I have to actually look at my
It'll be
thing.
normal time.
That's
It's gonna be
good.
from like 5 p.m. We'll probably land at 12, 1 o'clock again.
I've got to look at the charter schedule to. Yeah, so Marco, Jason will be flying at 5 p.m. Mountain Time, starting that nice trek out to Seattle, and then you'll probably be landing about the time I'm probably gonna fly. What is the date
You're
on
off
Friday?
on Friday. Oh no, you are working Friday.
I think I'm doing I'm flying Fort Lauderdale to Charlotte with Enter Miami.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
I'll probably do that once Jason lands, honestly. So I fly late. So after 11 p.m. Central Time?
You're late shift.
Yes.
I'm late shift. You're late shift.
Yes. This is... Jason can attest that this
Make it
is the
night.
normal hour for me to be up operating coastal flights, so...
Yep. He runs the backside of the moon. Oh crap.
I'm trying to remember how this... Well, thanks for hopping up, Jason. Thanks for everything you've done to get this airline rolling and continue rolling. I mean, sounds like there's money out there.
Yeah. Especially when we go to China.
In the Far East. Yep.
That's right. Anyway, no, thanks for flying, buddy. I appreciate
Absolutely.
it. Good old stuff. Looks like we have a Mad Dog update coming up too.
Awesome.
I don't know what the update looks like. Looks like CPDLC. We'll get a new onboard EFB, which probably going to be integrated with charts now for Navigator.
Oh, that's going to be nice. Especially if you do VR. I have not tried VR in the Mad Dog yet, but
yeah,
that's one thing I think would be awesome is if you could just throw a PDF file into these EFBs and so you could have a custom checklist, right? Like our coastal checklist, and you could read that in VR. That'd be so cool. I don't know what the programming about that is like, but
so they've got CPDLC coming in. Looks like a new ACARS page and something with the FMC is going to be better. CMA 900 FMS, that's interesting. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of fixes too.
Very cool. Let's see here. Yeah, thank you, Sean. Yes,
Cool.
I am definitely scheduled for Charlotte next Friday, or this coming Friday, I think, right? Or is it? No, it's this Friday. Yeah.
This Friday.
Yeah. So Jason's heading out to Seattle, and then I'll fly Messi on the loser tour for this year. Charlotte. I think they play Charlotte twice this week. Once at home and once on the road. So Charlotte's actually fighting for a playoff spot, I believe. So they'll show up ready to play. And Messi can head to China.
There you go.
But sounds like it won't be on a Mad Dog.
No.
It's going to be on a DC-6.
Yep. I'll see you in a month.
That's all I'm going to say. Oh, man. Let's joke him. I'm just trying to end this conversation with only 2 strikes, so I think just about to make it. Well, have a good night, Jason.
Hey, buddy. We'll talk to you later.
All right, see you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. So get to hear a little bit of the inner workings of Coastal Airways. That's one of the fun things about flying here at Coastal is we have a pretty active Discord community. I mean, it's a small group of pilots that we have that have actually made it all the way through training. But once you're here, once you're hired, it really is a lot of fun because even when you're flying at in the middle of the night, over the darkness of Lake Michigan, you can still get to interact with some of your fellow pilots here at Coastal. People that have the same interests you do in virtual aviation and aviation in general, and real-world pilots here at Coastal. People all levels of experience. A lot of fun. So, yeah, Sean's saying, yeah, A300. That's right, or A310. Yeah, that's what we can get. Oh man, that'd be perfect. Marco, yeah. And they will also add Navigraph chart in the MD-80 EFB with the next update. Yes, I think that's going to be a really neat thing to have. I don't know if I'm going to use that a lot, just because I use this Surface tablet as an EFB on my desk next to me, which works really well. But I think once they add that Navigraph capability on the EFB, I think I'm going to check out the VR capabilities. So, man, I missed the drive here on hole 4 in our in-flight entertainment. I was trying to remember if some of the guys, they will actually, Clint Wright, the guy who's in the bright red shirt up there, he will actually try to throw it over those trees that are to the right of this dogleg fairway, and he can actually crash it down into the basket and come out with an eagle, because this is a par 4 dogleg. So typically you try to drive it up to where Clint is walking now, right at the dogleg, and then you can throw it down a narrow corridor all the way, lay it up at the basket, hopefully tap in for a birdie. But I can't remember if this is the time he tried to go over the top or not. It's probably in another tournament. But I remember this being a really fun match. Beautiful day, as you can see. I believe it was in May. Okay, yeah. So Singleton there, he had gotten off the fairway a little bit, so he's just trying to chip back out into the center of the fairway. But you can see, you come up here to this dogleg bend, and then you just try to kind of drive it right down the corridor. This course actually looks a little bit different now in real life. There's an alternate basket that's a little deeper into the woods down this corridor. There we go. Okay, yeah, see, he did try to cut the dogleg through the trees. It looks like he ended up down in the woods, so it didn't work for him there. Man. Trying to remember if he could get out of here or not. Honestly, so in match plays, you know, like basically all you're doing is you're just trying to get a better score on the hole than your opponent. You get 1 point, right? So you can be extremely risky. And I can't remember who teed off first here. I wasn't watching the disc golf match when this started.
Strong approach, and he'll be within 15 feet of the basket. So you hold out really carefully. Okay, so now, can Clint Wright get out of the woods and into putting position? That's what we have to see, Will.
It does appear that he has a lot of this time. From here, it looks like it. Let's see if we can get this.
Okay, so here's Clint Wright. His third shot. He has to get this. in his putting range.
So this is his third shot, I guess, from the woods. That's the thing, it's super risky if you try to cut that dog leg on this hole. Because if you end up in the woods, I mean, good luck getting out. See, there are all sorts of vines on the trees, and like I said, it's been 4 years since this match occurred. I don't even remember exactly what happened, but...
And he's going to end up in about the exact same spot since Singleton is, so it looks like he escaped really.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, absolutely. Excellent play there, left and right. He went very aggressive on that hole. I think good play by him since he's able to escape, right? But that really would have paid off if he'd made it through the woods at least once or twice. So Seth Singleton looks like he is out. He's probably going to have to straddle pit here, seeing as he's right up in this tree. So he is for his routine pit.
So he should make this putt. Yes,
So
sir.
expect nothing less. And Clint right to clean up and push this hole. It's in. So great fours there by both competitors. They push hole 4. Seth Singleton 1 up. It'll be a hole 5 in just a moment.
Alright, well there we had it. Yeah, I was trying to remember if what happened to Clint Wright on that hole. Because I know he's the one player, he would always try to cut that dog leg. Because he had the strength to do it. Like I said, he was a pro ball player for a while, so I mean, he can crank it. But obviously didn't make it. Sean, have I done a burn check recently? I need to. I meant to do one back there at CYWG out over Central Lake Michigan, but it looks like the next one's going to be at Rubkey. We were good, like 2,000 pounds heavy at top of climb. I don't know how that happens, but we were climbing pretty crazy. So right now we're projecting on the progress page Rubkey 15,200 pounds, and in our sim brief OFP Rubkey 13.5. So wow. So 1,700 pounds heavy. So yeah, we're looking good. We are looking good. I mean, to close that out. All right, let me get the. I think it. Yeah, I have to keep the windows open a certain way to be able to show the disc golf match on here. I'll be honest, like I've only played disc golf once this entire year. I used to play almost multiple times a week, every week, and watching this is making me want to go back and play around in disc golf pretty badly. So, those of you that have played, you probably know, like, it's just, if you like golf, it's a lot of fun because it has a lot of the same elements of golf without costing a lot of money, and I feel like it's much easier to get to a competitive level where you can play in events like this and in tournaments, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, so Sean, we're looking good on fuel right now, for sure. We'll do an actual check when we get to Rubkey if I can remember. Gotta stay awake, right? Alright, let me get the... Let's check our pressurization, all that. Uh-oh. Computer froze for a second. Alright, it's good. Alright, let's see what I think we got another shot here. Looks like it's Clint's right with his second shot. This would be for a birdie, I think. It was a great drive he had. So I'm guessing Singleton has to hit this? Or...
So 2 birdies.
Oh, they both got 2s. There we go.
There's a push. This Singleton's still
Yeah, this event, I'm not even sure that the U.S. Amateur Match Play Championships exist anymore. It was sponsored by Dynamic Discs, and I mean, they put quite a bit of resources into it because it was played, like I said, pretty much every state in the United States, and also some of the provincial areas of Canada. And it was a fun event. Sean, yeah, that helps. Don't fall asleep. Yeah, absolutely. Burn checks. Watching random disc golf videos on stream. And you have to admit you're pretty tired yourself. Yeah, I hear you, man. Well, don't feel like you have to stay up for me. I don't want to. I appreciate having you on board for sure. It's been a pretty smooth flight so far. I know once we get to upstate New York, that's when the forecast was showing we might have some issues with turbulence. Honestly, I should see where the weather layers are. I think it's... I do not know why I can't find it all of a sudden. I don't know, we don't need telemetry. If you remember, Sean, where it is. I don't know why I can't find it. Well, let's see. Sounds like the disc golf match is back. Yep, they're at hole 6. So these next 3 holes here at Woodland Park on this disc golf match, 6, 7, and 8, are known as Birdie Row. Basically, you need typically want to have a birdie on each of these if you're having a really good competitive match. Birdie Row.
We did not have an ace. Like we said, Clint Wright did ace. Let's look at last time.
Let's see here. I definitely know how to pull the weather up. I'm trying to remember if it was flights or just layers. Yeah, I think it's layers. I don't think they have it. I'm not sure that I have it in my Navigraph chart plugin right now because on my EFB it has route, then the next button available is weather, and then telemetry, and then pen board. So I'm missing a button here, and that's where the weather would be. So that's why I'm not finding it. So I don't know. Maybe I need to update it. Maybe I've just seen people using a beta version of Navigraph charts on other streams, so I don't know. Sean, you're asking, do I have... That's Calgary, right? Charlie Yankee Yankee Charlie? I do not. I saw it was on sale. I need to pick it up.
He takes it. Great 2 there by Clint Wright. This match is now all...
There we go. So Clint Wright just got a birdie on 6. Took the hole, so they're all square. I was going to say that's these holes right here, 6, 7, 8. These are the ones you want to get a birdie on. If you get birdies, you're usually going to pick up some points on your competitors. Especially match play. You just got to go for it. Yep. Yeah, Sean. Yeah, no, I do not have Calgary yet. I need to get it because I know we're heading there with the Panthers soon. I think is what you were telling me. Well, we're over Lake Huron now. Let's hop outside the plane for a little bit. Look at that. Darkness. Lots and lots of darkness. And is that a boat down there? It looks like there's a boat. A few boats out on Lake Huron. Alright. Pull the... Alright, so I think what I did... Yep. You can see the disc went right in front of the camera there because it's a really short hole. It's almost like a little chip shot. And so yeah, we had set up the camera about 2/3 of the way down the fairway. So the Singleton and Wright are shooting out of the woods toward this hole down the hill. And then looks like they both already did their shots. Cool. Turn the volume up for a minute. We'll see what we were saying in commentary.
It's pretty crowded up there on the tee box. You can see we got about as many spectators up there as we could. But and it looks like Seth Singleton is going down there to inspect his tee shot. We'll have to see what style of putt he decides to use here.
Oh, that's when my gimbal died.
Seth Singleton with the great aggressive putt there.
Puts the pressure on.
Gets that birdie. Okay, so Clint Wright from 15 feet to get a 2 and push hole 7 to keep this match all square.
He's taking his time there.
So he's waiting on some parked vehicle traffic to pass. And here's Clint. In the chains. Great birdies there by both gentlemen. And we're still all square. We'll be at hole 8 in just a minute.
Yeah, there's that example of birdie row there. You can see Clint Wright has 2 birdies. He's gotten 1 hole back, and Singleton dropped 1. Okay, we have made it to our fix of Rubke. And we're showing 15,400 pounds of fuel. Let's see what the 15,400 pounds of fuel at Rubke. We were planning to have 13.5. So we're looking really good. What is that? 1,900 pounds extra fuel. So not having any issues, and we're well below the max landing weight, so not gonna have any issues there either. And really good. I'll go back to our map so we can kind of see where we are. Looks like we can see Ontario up ahead of us, some of the lights of the cities there. And like Sean said, yeah, maybe some of the lake freighters out there. Yeah, that's got to be what some of those lights are out there. It's cool they have that modeled. Guess that's probably one of the add-ons. Alright, we're back with hole 8 now. I'm going to turn the volume up just a smidge. Yep, Singleton with his tee shot.
And he's also going with the big hyzer over the trucks in the road. It also skips off the pavement, and it's good 40 feet from the basket long. Really.
Yeah, so it did go a little bit deeper than he intended to there, but should have him up and down for maybe a par. He has a possibility to get a birdie here.
Yeah, I would expect one of these gentlemen to get a birdie. At least, if not both.
Correct.
Oops, yeah, you have to get birdies. Oh man. Yeah, this filming, this was done. This is just a live stream on an iPhone. I think it was an iPhone 5 actually. There's some like, there's like a free app. It's probably still out there, but you can basically, you can save, you can create these overlays and live stream through this app that was free. And it's built for sports, like high school sports and stuff, so you can build like a basic scoreboard like you see here. And that's what we use to live stream these matches. So that's why, you know, they're the breaks, because that's when the guys are walking to the next hole, or because we had quite a few people that were kind of interested in what's going on with it, because the winner of this match went on to the state bracket. So, oh man, yeah, Singleton missed that one. That was a tough putt though. He's down in a ditch. So here's Wright. I mean, this is the last hole on what's affectionately known as Birdie Row. He gets a birdie here, he's up. He's gained 2 holes on Singleton. But you know how it is. Every course, like golf course, disc golf course, when you have that local knowledge, you know when to push the accelerator. It looks like he just spit out on the right side of the chains there, so that was a tough break for Clint Wright. So they're gonna push this hole. Just be a tap in for both of them. Yep. Very cool. Man, we're going to get to watch. We might actually finish this entire match with how long this flight is to Newark. It's crazy. Hey, at least we don't have a headwind. It's a left to right crosswind at 31 knots according to our display down there. So, speaking of which, I have to turn that. I want to turn the. Yeah, it's too much clutter. Turn some of the nav aids on. Well, there's definitely enough time on this flight for an in-flight movie or amateur disc golf matches, as you can see, on an extremely local level. But yeah, man. Like I was telling Jason, I'm showing it because it's something I know I have the rights to since I actually made it. Alright, I'll turn the volume up for a minute. How much time left for the flight? Let's go and look at that. Sean, that's a good question. Looks like right now we're projecting, we're 436 nautical miles from Newark, so that's what, about an hour left. Showing 219Z. Which, after I watch this tee shot, I'll head over there. he must have had a pretty good shot. 219Z, and right now on the sim it's 118. So yeah, that's what, an hour, 1 minute. So 1 hour, 1 hour. So we're 2/3 of the way through, over 2/3 of the way through this flight already. And you can see we're actually on the last long leg according to our Navigraph chart there. This 210 leg between Rubkey and Rochester. I think that might actually be Toronto off the nose, way off in the distance. That's about the only thing with really bright light. Yeah, that's Toronto off the nose. You can see we're making some good progress. And my plan is once we get to Toronto, I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign back on because that's when we were expecting the turbulence. And I can pull it up on my actual EFB here to see if the turbulence forecast has changed at all. But let's see. Yeah, the turbulence has actually moved a little bit farther to the east of Rochester. So now it's really picking up once we get to Hotel November Kilo. So I'll hold off on the seatbelt sign until we actually get to Rochester. With that update in the turbulence forecast. But let's see, actually I need to go up to flywheel 340. Let's see, and we're at, yeah, no, we're gonna stick with it at yeah, Toronto. Okay. Sean, you say if you don't hear from me, I probably fell asleep. Yeah, I completely understand, man. Especially since you're on Eastern time, I believe. So it's like 2:40 in the morning. Oh, looks like Seth Singleton. He took hole 9, so he's up 1-0 now. Hey, at least I remember this was a good match though, because I mean, through the front 9, Singleton's only up by 1, so that's good. I remember some of the earlier rounds of this tournament, there were guys that got blown out. I mean, basically, once you don't have enough holes left to make up your score, the match is over. So there were guys that were done, like, on hole 11, you know. Which that means you were just absolutely clobbered. Like, lost basically every hole on the way to hole 11. Alright, I think it swapped to plan view on me on the station display. Let me switch that back. Ooh, there we go. Let's get it back to map. There. Alright, sounds like they're on hole 10 now in this in-flight entertainment match. CSPN. Coastal Sports. Whatever the P stands for, network. Yeah, Marco, you say good night, Sean. Yeah, absolutely, Sean. If if we don't talk to you for the remainder of the evening, have a good night. Have a good night. Oh man, sounds like Wright hit the he hit something on the way trying to hit the gap there. He was not happy. Singleton's working on some strategy there. Huh. I'm trying to see if Toronto Center is online. Doesn't look like they are. No. Alright, I'll turn the volume up for just a second here on the.
Alright, so here's going right. Let's watch. Hold 10. Second shot. Yeah, he went with a big powerful backhand. Danheiser hit some trees, but still skipped out into a decent position, so he'll have a clean look for his third shot approach to the basket. And Seth Singleton ended up left of the fairway. Kind of interesting to see what he's looking at over here, William. It can get a little dicey sometimes.
That is a fact, Joe.
You have plenty of trees and low-hanging branches. It looks like he's in the open. I think the only thing that's maybe going to be a factor here is just how the trees affect his angles to the basket, but definitely at least 2 wide gaps. And with his forehand, I wouldn't be surprised to see him go to the left of this grouping of 3 trees towards the basket. We'll see.
Gary Evans. Oh, I'm going to turn this volume down since Gary just checked in. I want to check in with you too, Gary. Like you said, I'm back for a little while, so how is it going? It's going really well. I mean, we have Toronto off the nose now. Whoops, I just messed that hole up. Just hold up, I go back. We were at hole 11.
2 bird.
It's going really well though. Or was that hole? I messed up there. I lost our spot. That's 12, that's... Here we are. There we go. We were at this spot, hole 10. No, but it's going really well, Gary. Yes, it is very late for me, or early, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, let's take a peek off the nose here. I gotta make sure I. That's Toronto down below us now. So I'm actually gonna close that for a second. Yep, there's Toronto. So. It's definitely a little more populated now compared to some of the earlier portions of the flight. And it's time to flip the seatbelt sign back on for them back there. And the flight attendants, they're taking care of the announcements for us on this flight, so I'm just gonna, here we go. Alright. I'll get the Navigraph back up. And get the disc golf match. The in-flight entertainment, I'm sorry. The in-flight entertainment back up. So there we go. I know it's not much, but it's something, right?
again. Great call. All right, hole 10 is a
Just
push.
taps
So
it in.
one up. We'll be at hole 11 in just a minute.
That's a pretty good long flight though. Winnipeg to Newark, covering a lot of ground. So, like I was saying at the beginning of the flight, it's pretty cool. You get to, you really do get to fly over almost all of the Great Lakes. Superior, Michigan, Huron. Got to go over Lake Ontario, but Erie's the only one we missed. Actually zoom in a little more now. Pretty soon it'll be time to pick up our weather and see what's going on in weather in Newark, which I think, yeah, we can actually look at that on here. There's our ATIS. Alright, let's see what's going on with the disc golf. It's hole 11 now. Singleton's still up by 1. This is perfect for in-flight. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, there's that channel, Cron 321. So there's actually a bunch of these matches on there because, like I said, I was pretty involved with this disc golf club at that time, and that was one of my roles, was helping with broadcast, social media for, especially for this event, the U.S. Amateur Match Play Championships at the local level. It was all grassroots. It's all volunteer. I mean,
wow, the wind is really not much of a factor here right now.
You're not paid to do it. It's just all of us who do it for fun, you know. So
we're going to be able to really see just some pure disc golf and see exactly how these gentlemen can shape their shots well.
You can see we have that. Have that ATIS down there for Newark, Quebec.
And Clint Wright just gave a big fist bump. I think he's replaced the tee shot.
It sounds like Wright might have been really close to this basket on this hole. Like he's trying to get it all square again. That's a long putt for Singleton. Uphill too. Oh man.
Singleton, wow, great shot.
So he hit the cage.
Centimeter hits the basket.
Wow.
Clint Wright with a great opportunity to get this match all square. And he was a fantastic.
Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure Wright hits this. If he doesn't, then man, what a missed opportunity. Gary Evans, so you're asking if I play golf?
He does it.
Nice.
Great hole
I do,
right?
yes.
You can hear the gallery is pumping love in this.
So it's all square.
Right back in just a minute.
So I do play golf. I'm not very good at golf, but I love golf. And I just don't have that. Honestly, nowadays it's even more so the time. I just don't have a lot of free time to play golf. And but that's part of what got me into disc golf, is just the love of the game of golf. And disc golf has a lot of the similar elements of golf that make it fun for me, you know. But it takes maybe about half the amount of time to play 18 holes of disc golf compared to golf. And if it's a course you're really familiar with, I mean, you can get 18 holes in pretty quick, like really quickly, since you already know the lines, and it's typically free. That's the other positive to disc golf. So I really got into disc golf, and honestly, I got into disc golf when I was furloughed from flying at one of my former employers, and because it was just something free and fun I
Gets
could
up
do
right
in my
under
free
the
time.
basket. He is pumped.
But okay, Gary, so you're no good at golf, but you like to play. Yeah, so we're in the same boat. So yeah, if you're ever if you're ever down in the Nashville area, let me know. We can play around the golf. Man, something just happened there. Quite a reaction from the gallery with Singleton's shot. He does not look happy. I wonder if this. Turn the volume up for a minute.
He definitely has to run this from
Yeah.
wherever he is.
Looks like he made it beyond the tree line that guards the basket in the road, so he's in good shape. Yeah, he's within 25 feet, straight line to the basket. So, yeah, great shot there. By his reaction on the tee, it almost seemed like he wasn't happy. That just shows you the level of play that Seth Singleton expects out of himself.
Right, yeah.
He wants these discs to be parked off the tee, and he knows that with Clint Wright, you have to be on your A game.
There's little room for error in a match like this in the class.
Alright, so it looks like Seth Singleton will be out. So I'm going to get set up here, catch this puck, and see if he can get this too, which is surely going to be required to push this.
I see this about 20 feet away. That is actually a lot better than I thought he was.
Turn the volume down, I'm guessing. Could get loud depending on what happens here. Ooh,
just
man.
a little left. And it hits the top.
So I guess this is Wright's chance to take his first lead of the entire match.
Better from Clint Wright from 5 feet.
Nice
Taps
fan.
it in. He takes hole 12. That's 2 in a row for Clint Wright. He is now 1 up. Will be a hole 13 in just a minute.
Nice. That was a good match. There have been a few lead changes. I mean, I love match play. I don't know about you, Gary, if you like match play or not. You're asking, what were they throwing? Those are discs, golf discs. So, there's multiple manufacturers who make discs. I mean, there's like driver, mid-range, and putters, which do basically the same thing as like those types of clubs at golf, except you're just throwing a disc. So the driver will go really, really far, but it moves really fast, and it's really tough for the chains in a basket to catch it. So like your goal is, just like golf, to get from the tee into the basket in the fewest amount of throws possible. So, same rules, just different tools. But it is a growing sport. Exponential growth right now. Have you played disc golf before, Gary? Want to check, see how far we are from the top of descent here really quickly. Looks like we're only 196 nautical miles from top of descent, so it's not too far. Probably gonna need to run our numbers here soon. Oh, that's nice. Look, it automatically updated the ATIS for us. Looks like it is going to probably be runway 4 right coming in to land in Newark. So I'm going to go ahead, while we're on this commercial, well, sounds like we're back at the hole now. So let me pull that back up. Yep, Clint Wright trying to go for 3 holes on a row here. Let's see how his tee shot goes on hole 13. This course has been heavily renovated now today. You see that tee pad he's on? That was like a turf pad. It's all paved now. They have concrete pads and new signage and multiple pin locations on each hole too. So.
Alright, going with a big backhand anhyzer shot. It has distance. He's in great shape, and some of the gallery over there has a better vantage point as well, and so I think he probably has a good look.
Yeah, you can see some of the gallery on hole 6 fairway. They like this shot. Gary, I don't think we have that here in Australia yet.
Big right cut at the
Gotcha.
end. He has a clean look at the basket. Great shot by Seth Singleton.
I would imagine it's on the way. I know it's growing.
So
Disc
far,
golf.
this match
Turn
has
this
been a
down.
race to see who can get birdies in a lot of these holes.
No, disc golf is growing. It's growing a lot in the United States, and then I think also in Europe, especially the Scandinavian countries. I think it's very popular up there right now. So I would not be shocked if it starts to grow in Australia in the coming years. But if you like golf, it is a lot of fun. I definitely recommend you trying it out because it has a lot of the same bare bone elements of golf involved. So it's basically just a variation of the golf game. You know, you're just throwing discs instead of hitting balls, and it's a little more. It's extremely low impact on the parks. You see, for example, this park here. Basically, you just put down, your tee pad location, a tee sign, and you put a basket in the ground. But the rest of this fairway, technically, the park could still use it for whatever activity they wanted to. Right? It's not as maybe as just developed as a golf fairway would be. They call it disc golf. Here, I'll type it down here. Disc golf. And if you go to, here's the website to check out. And they might actually have some courses in, Australia now. I would think probably in like the major cities, but honestly, there's a good website to check out. That's the Professional Disc Golf Association, and they kind of manage the they're the ones that basically oversee the rules and official competitions. What we're watching here is not an officially sanctioned Professional Disc Golf Association event, but we followed the rules of the Professional Disc Golf Association in it. I mean, they have a full pro tour. The top pros make millions of dollars, mostly through sponsorships, which is crazy to think about. That playing disc golf, you can make millions of dollars, but there are people that do it now, which is insane. But you have to be really good to play at that level, obviously. Yeah, Marco, yeah, you're wondering if they have it in Italy. Yeah, check out the PDGA.com. I think it'll have links to, there's a European branch of the PDGA. So they'll probably have more info on it. And obviously YouTube has just a bunch of disc golf tutorial videos and tournament coverage and just a wealth of information. Yeah, so Clint right there was trying what's called a roller shot, where you basically throw the disc pretty far down, it flips on its edge, and then if you get to hit just right in certain fairways, it'll roll another like 200-300 feet. Like, it's a pretty neat shot to try. It didn't look like it worked for him based on his facial reaction walking away from the tee, but I don't know.
This isn't 600.
Looks like we're starting to get a little bit of turbulence here.
It goes all the way down through this almost like a hole.
I'm gonna back off a bit while the guys. Looks like we're flying over Rochester right now. We have 12,850 pounds of fuel. Let's see, we were planning to have. I'll head back to the match here in a second, guys. Let's see here. 12,850 at Rochester. And we were planning to have. There's Rochester. 11. So, yeah, we're still at about 1,900 extra pounds of fuel. It's looking really good. And I'm actually going to pull up the ATIS again. Alright, let me pull up the match. Yeah, since it's live, obviously, like I said, we have a little bit of delay between when they tee off and when they actually get to their shot. You can see Clint Wright got this quite a ways down the fairway. You know, with those roller shots, a lot's going to depend on just how tall the grass is in the fairway on that day and how much moisture content there is too. Because if the grass is wet, I mean, it's going to slow the disc down a lot. This was Singleton's shot. Okay. Aviation Geek, hey, it is going great. Glad to see you here. You still filming the flights in Nashville? Glad you're back here tonight, or this morning, I guess technically. We're getting close to Newark. We're probably within about 35, 40 minutes from Newark now. Alright, so we'll be writing down this ATIS here. Romeo's current in Newark, but let's see how the Clint Wright's second shot went. That roller almost rolled up on that road to his left. That would have been out of bounds if that had kept going.
You can see he's really taking his time here. He really wants this shot now.
He needs to get it.
He has the power. I think it's really just going to come down to footing. And also, when you're in close proximity to trees like that, sometimes you think about where your arms going, which arms going to hit in the follow through. Here's Clint Wright. And it ended up a little low. It had the power, but it was low. So
that's tricky for it.
Alright, yeah, sounds like he didn't make it quite up to the basket like he was hoping. He had to basically throw across that little dip in the fairway and back up the hill the side. Alright, Aviation Geek just got back from Nashville, Tennessee. He won the Tennessee Titans charter flight came in. Oh, so they're back from London. You know, disappointing game for the Titans today though. Wow. And so I did not get to watch the match or the game because it was, this morning. But what happened to Tannehill? Is he out for the rest of the season, or? As I saw, Malik Willis was in the second half. So did you happen to see what happened to Tannehill, Aviation Geek? All right, let's see. Oh man, Wright got stuck down in the dip. Looks like he's trying to throw it up and let the leaves catch it, drop it down right near the chains, but I think he might have hit the tree. Wow. Yeah, this match is coming down to the wire. Oh, you didn't watch it either? Okay, a foot injury. Yeah, that's pretty serious. I did hear that they had replaced the grass, the natural grass in Tottenham Stadium with turf, and that it was a rather harsh variant of turf. So someone had said. which typically turf seems like get some extra injuries on turf. I know soccer players in particular don't like playing on turf. Football guys end up doing it quite a bit. Oh, ankle injury? Okay. Yeah, that's bad. He's had kind of a rough season, honestly. Which I'm always rooting for him to do well, obviously, but hopefully Willis can embrace his opportunity to take over at quarterback and do well. Oh man, Clint Wright off the band. Call that the bogey band, that little band, metal band at the top of the basket. It looks like Seth Singleton also hit. Let's see.
And he's in, and he does take hole 14 with a 4. So we're back to all square. We'll be in just a minute.
Okay, so Singleton, wow. So all he needed was a par to take that hole. Clint Wright had a pretty bad hole there with a bogey. All right, well, I guess y'all can see the ATIS down here. It does look like it's nice weather in Newark right now, and light winds out of the west, 10 miles, visibility few 33, 100, low pressure, 2961 on the altimeter, and ILS 4 right approaches in use. So that's what we will be planning on. 4 right. Let me see how much farther we have to the top of descent here. 104 miles. I think I'm actually going to start working on our performance data while we're at this hole break here. So landing, well, let's go back and watch the match for a second. And we'll do the landing performance data at the next break. Aviation Geek, I am in love with the American Airlines Astrojet livery. Yeah, that is a cool one. I agree, I've seen it. Yeah. Very cool livery. I'll tell you, of all the upcoming aviation things I'm excited about, I think it's the Boom, that supersonic airliner that quite a few of the American airlines, the U.S. airlines have ordered. This should start operating here in the next few years. Yeah, the American Airlines Astrojet livery is really good. I agree. All right. So what's going on here with this commentary?
He has to make this.
Oh yeah, hole 15's a really short hole. It's one you really should make a birdie on to be competitive. Man, this sure was a beautiful day when this match occurred. See the spring foliage, sunlight dancing through the leaves.
And it's, wow, what a putt. Wow. Clutch by Clint Wright. And Seth Singleton. You know, this is well within his normal distance.
They're both going to get birdies here, it looks like. Yeah.
Makes it look easy. Great twos there by both competitors. Hole 15's a push. We're all square going to 16 in just a minute.
Wow. I remember this was a good match, as you all are seeing. All right, let's see if I can get some of this performance data in. So Newark is where we're going. Landing 4 right. There we go. We'll do flaps 40. Wind was 270 at 7 knots. this is a pretty it's a pretty short walk from hole 15 to hole 16, so I need to hustle up here. 29.61 on the altimeter. Outside air temperature is 9 degrees Celsius. Auto brake will be medium. And then I'll have to look at the landing weight here in just a second. I think we're a little heavier than what we had planned originally. Alright, here goes the tee shots. Aviation Geek said posted some pics in Discord. Okay, I'm going to check that out. Did you put it in the VREF Summer Discord channel then, Aviation Geek? Let me see if we'll check that out really quickly. Yes, I see them. Alright, I'll pull them up here on the screen here in just a second after these tee shots.
It ends up in about the same spot there, Will.
Cool, let me pause this. And let's head over to the Discord really quickly. We're going to do the, let's see. So this is the VREF Summer Discord channel. Y'all are more than welcome to join. I think the link that's in the video description should still work. Feel free to try that out. If it doesn't work, please let me know. Okay, here we go with some pictures. Oh wow, yeah, so that's the aircraft the Titans took. Very cool. I'm glad they're back. I think I got stuck. Let's see, that's the other one there. Okay. It's a video. Feel the bass and the engines there, like just the low frequencies of my headset. That is crazy. You can feel that thing. Nice video. And then here is try it again. 7.3. Wow, great videos. Thanks for sharing those, Aviation Geek. By the way, I really do enjoy your channel and the shots you put, especially there at Nashville International. I gotta ask you, did you catch any of the flights with when we had Leagues Cup, the soccer matches in Nashville? There's another video. Let's check this one out. Very cool. Yeah, Marco Girardi, yeah, he says, so you're saying the link does not work. Okay, I got the Hawaiian. Yeah, let me see. I'll try to get you a link to the Discord, Marco. Very cool. I'll try to work on that. Let me, here, before we continue that disc golf match, let's just go ahead and figure out what our landing weight's going to be, and I'll finish that landing data really quickly. So we're planning 10,600 pounds of fuel we're planning to land with at Newark, and our zero fuel weight was 101.9, so that means we're planning a landing weight of 112.5. Let's punch that into the EFB here. Alright, 112.5. That's what we needed. Calculate. Should probably go ahead and do the approach briefing too while we got this pause. That way we're all set up, ready to roll. So it looks like we need 5,800 feet of runway. And I'll have to look at what we have available on. All right. EREF at flaps 40 is going to be 129 knots with our V approach at 134. We'll be using medium brake, auto brake settings. Let's get our airspeed set here on the airspeed indicator. That's all set, and then I'm gonna go ahead and punch in auto brakes to medium. That way it's gonna alert us if we don't arm it at the proper time for landing. So looking good on our pressurization. Yep. And let's go ahead and load in the approach while we're kind of paused here for a second. I want to pull off the we'll continue the disc golf match in just 1 second. Looks like Aviation Geek just posted some more pics. Awesome. Yeah, I'll try to yeah, we'll go over there and check those out too right before we get started with the resuming that disc golf match. But let's get the approach briefed really quickly and the arrival. We're planning 4 right. So I'm going to go ahead and get that all set up in here. Let's go down to the CDU LS4 right, and that'll work. Need to take the this thing always will shift away from map mode for some reason. Like there are a lot of different click spots in the cockpit that will and it might be something I have set up wrong on my computer that's conflicting with it. But alright, let's check this out really quickly. I'm going to make this screen a little bit larger so it's easier for you all to see at home, if it will, except it's not making the, there, that's really large. There we go. So I do want to get, typically I'm just going to go ahead and get the course set in, which is going to be 039. That's set on the left side. Set it on the right side. Alright, looks like our localizer frequency is 108.7. It's set on the right side. It's set on the left side. I can use the right knobs here. Alright, there's 108.7. And for our DH, need to set it to 200, so just roll this window up to 200. Just have that set. I also set the DA at, I think it's 211 is what it looks like, so that's just going to be one little click here. Alright, I think we got everything set up now, so let's go ahead and let's brief the arrival. So we picked up the arrival at Hancock there, 116.8. And at crank we can expect it at 7,000 according to this. I'm actually gonna, let's do that. We're probably already past that top of descent if I had to take a guess. We don't have ATC on board, so let's see. Yep, time to go. So here we go, we're gonna start down the chute. There we go. Just got the autopilot do its best here. We have a lot of leeway with it being nighttime flight with no controllers, not really no one around. I think we'll be able to get back on track pretty easily here. Alright, here we go. I'll get our speed brakes out. That'll help us get down. Alright, so this is the Flossie 4 RNAV arrival. So Helon is the next fix, Flossie, then Crank. We'll plan it. We're just going to cross it at 7,000. Go ahead, get us nice and low and set up. Shaft, then we have Sparta. After Sparta, it's Filbo, Hokir, and then Vectors for the ILS to 4 right. So looking at Newark, Liberty International, 9th June 2311-2, ILS runway 4 right. Localizer 108.7 is set on both sides. Final approach course is 039, is set in both course windows. And our final approach fix is doing, should cross it at 1,700 feet. LSDA is 211, we have that set. The MSA around Teterboro VOR is 2,900 feet. Also, airport elevation is 17 feet. That's set. Pressurization's all set. Looks like the cabin is starting to descend as it should, which is good. As we come over, it's going to be a kind of a left downwind. We'll plan to intercept the localizer outside of Doon. I'm probably not going to take it too far out since we have plenty of time tonight. A lot of freedom, a lot of leeway without a lot of traffic around. So we'll plan to cross Doon at least 1,700 feet, and then that's what we're showing there at Gritty, then Doon. So we'll plan to intercept in between those two, and then runway 4 right. The missed approach is just going to be a visual with the weather being as nice as it is, just left traffic back around at 1,500 AGL, which is going to be 1,600 feet, and we'll plan to come back into Newark again. We see the runway. It should be a PAPI on the left side, Alps 2 lighting. If we get to land on runway 4 right, it is going to be a, actually we're just going to roll it all the way out to the end, and then a left turn Zulu, and we actually park right here, right turn Zulu 5 all the way up to the FBO where we park. So we've got Signature Aviation up there. So that's our plan for tonight, and if you all have any questions, let me know in chat. Otherwise, we're going to go ahead and get back. Yeah, maybe I should say, oh, you're flying old school. Yeah, this is a Mad Dog, so a little older school. We got to get our lights on now. And I get the logo lights on. I get the altimeter set to 2961. Yeah, this thing will definitely descend. You get the speed, the boards out. The 2961. And then we got hockey players in the back. They can handle the G's, right? Get the hydraulic pumps back on. Actually, oops, I did not mean to do that. I don't know how to fix that. I'm just going to close it. Okay. Get the hydraulic pumps back on. Let me make sure I rolled that window. Yep, I did. Alright, let's do the descent check. Engine sync is off. Never turn it on. Pressurization set and checked. Hydraulics on high. Altimeters are set. Landing data and airspeed bugs set. Descent check complete. Alright. And since we're actually at getting close to our sterile flight deck altitude. We're not going to be continuing the disc golf match, so it'll be a cliffhanger for the next flight. Which I will be flying from Newark to Fort Lauderdale. It might even be it's either tomorrow night or the night after. So maybe I'll play the rest of the match then if I stream. I guess I don't know that I'll be streaming that. I definitely plan to stream my Friday night flight. Coastal charter as we're flying into Miami from Fort Lauderdale up to Charlotte. Alright, there we go. So we are now below 10,000 feet. We're just going to cross that, turn this off really quickly. There we go. That all happened pretty quickly. I think they like to get you down nice and low here in New York just to stay out of the way of all the planes leaving. It's a very congested area. All right. Oh, I'm sorry, Gary, you were saying, can I get an invite to Coastal Discord if possible, please? That's a question for Jason. I think typically for the Coastal Discord, it's just basically you get an invite if you get hired to accepted to be a part of it. So fill out the application at flycoastalairways.com when the application window opens, and typically Jason or someone else will schedule an interview with you. And then if you get past that part, then yeah, you're typically a part of the Discord as you go through training, and then once you finish training, you're a full-fledged line pilot with access to all the aircraft and various perks that come with being a Coastal Airways pilot. So definitely encourage you to go to flycoastalairways.com and fill out the application, and Jason will take care of you from there. Aviation Geek, you said I had to get the A350, not something you see every day in Nashville. That is correct. You really don't. I don't know that I've ever seen one in person. The A350 got runway 31, which is not the best for plane spotting. I went to 13 in hopes he would taxi all the way to the end. Cool. Well, before we get any closer, I think 7,000, we're just going to hold it here for a little while. Let me, I will pull up some of the other pictures you shared so we can all see that here on the stream. Looks like we can keep our speed at 240 for a while now. Alright, and we'll pull these back up. Screen for just a second. So let's take a look at the these other screenshots you have. So please tell me, where was that Hawaiian Airlines? Where did you take that picture? Is that in Nashville? Because if so, I didn't know Hawaiian flew to Nashville. Yeah, please, I would really like to know where you got that picture of the Hawaiian Airlines aircraft. Wow. Looks like it's a charter. That would be awesome if that was in Nashville. So who were they flying? Is that a charter then? Yeah, it looks like it's a charter. I mean, I wish Hawaiian Airlines flew to Nashville. That'd be nice. Direct flight to Hawaii. It's my favorite place to go in the world, I'll tell you. I love going to the Hawaiian Islands. Maui in particular. Which definitely continue to pray for the people of Maui. They've had a very difficult year with those wildfires. And especially for the people that lost loved ones and those who are looking for homes. It's a very difficult situation over there. All right. We're within 30 miles of Newark now, it looks like, so I need to make a radio call. Let me do that. Newark International Traffic, Riptide 5800 MD-88, 30 miles to the northwest, entering left traffic for runway 4 right, Newark. All right. So we got that all covered. So it was a charter flight. Maybe I should get you saying that Hawaiian Airlines aircraft was a charter flight for Hawaii football when they played Vanderbilt this year, or basketball, not football. Okay, very cool. Very cool. That makes sense. That's quite a flight. From I think their campus is in Honolulu, if I'm not mistaken, or at least on the island of Oahu. Oahu to Nashville. It's a legit flight. I think I did see that Hawaiian Airlines has a scheduled service from Orlando. It's either Orlando or Miami to Honolulu, but which is pretty incredible. Makes this flight we just took look like a little drop in the bucket. All right. I'm gonna check out my Volanta window really quickly, just make sure there's nobody else in the area, no controllers, no real traffic that I'm showing. Yeah, it's very quiet. Looks like the only other people in the area are all going to Kennedy, from what I can tell. So. Alright, so like we said at Doan, we want to be at 1,700 feet, so we got to lose about 5,000 plus and slow down. So it's time to start our descent now down to at least 3,000. That's the MSA in this area, so here we go, there's 3,000 set. And we're just going to do indicated airspeed. There's clamp, which means that now you have kind of manual control over the thrust levers when you see clamp there. So I'm just going to bring them back to idle. We're just going to descend at flight idle, 240 knots down to 3,000 feet for now. And there's our banana bar, a green banana bar on the navigation display. It's showing right as of right now we would get to 3,000 at Filbo, which that's fine. I'll take it. Typically, I don't really want to be descending faster than 1,500 feet per minute. You know, once we're getting below 5,000 feet, if I can help it. You're just asking for a ground proximity warning, system activation. But it looks like flight idle at 240 knots is allowing us to do pretty well with that right now. Trying to see if I can get the airport in sight. It's somewhere way out there. So over there, yep. We got it in sight now. Alright, cool. Looks like I have a little bit of a quartering tailwind right to left. Like I said, we're just playing, especially with it being late night. Pretty tired. We're just gonna plan to have our base 2 final at Doing out there. Trying to bring up the approach plate on my actual EFB I have here on my desk. So there we go. Very cool.
2500.
Alright, I'm going to switch over to terrain mode now. I don't think weather is not a threat, so we don't really need the weather radar on. Let's turn that off. We need the terrain display. That's more of the threat right now. So you said you had the A350 came in from London. Stan said you had 17 hours of plane spotting today. You're tired. Yeah, and it was kind of a cold, drizzly, rainy day in Nashville, or at least down here where I live, south of Nashville. I'm not sure if it was the same for you up there, but I mean, it was not a really a comfortable day from that standpoint. I'm switching us over to heading mode really quickly because it is time. Here we go. I'm actually just going to clean this up. We're just going to go direct to Doing. I don't know if this does the intercept course yet. Yeah, I don't think it does. And I'm also going to FMS override. We're going to start slowing down here in just a minute, as we are getting close. So we're going to take it down to 180 knots. There we go. Flaps 0. Let's get those edge devices out. We'll slow down, then we'll go down a little bit. Just don't want to. I'll be honest, I'm pretty tired right now, so I don't want to do anything too crazy. Let's go flaps 5. Newark International traffic, Riptide 5800 MD-88 extended left base, runway 4 right, Newark. I need to change this bank limiter to 15. I'll tell you, if this thing stalls on you, especially low altitude, you're gonna have your hands full. So, also gonna get our, oops, excuse me, identifier. Make sure we're picking up the right localizer. I'm going to arm the localizer. And we'll set 1700 in the altitude window. We'll go ahead and start our descent now. Vertical speed. Take it down at a steady 700 feet per minute. Nothing too crazy. Let's see where that green banana bar ends up here. I think it's gonna be pretty close. Yeah, look at that. Just right. Alright, let's go gear down. Flaps 15. Slow it on back to 160 now. Flaps 25. 28, I mean, sorry. Look, we can go ahead and arm the go ahead and arm this too, because we're gonna get busy here in a second. I'm gonna turn on some ignition. Yeah, it's getting really laggy on me. Looks really nice, but I think my computer's having trouble keeping up. Alright, let's slow it on back to ref plus 10, which is going to be 139. Laps 40. Oh, hold up. Taking the controls. We are a little low. Just noticed it was just sending us below, it was just sending us below 1700. I do not want to go below 1700. I also don't want to do anything too crazy and dramatic with the controls here, because there, now it's saying altitude hold. I was like, what? Alright, there's the runway. Alright. See the Freedom Tower? Back up to 1700. We don't need to be this low. And Newark International traffic, Riptap 5800. 5 mile final runway, 4 right, Newark. There we go, now we're at 1700, that's where I want to be. I'm actually going to turn off the auto throttle. So before landing check, landing gear is down 3 green. Set this. Ignition B is set, spoilers and ABS are armed, flaps and slats are 40-40 set. Before landing check complete. Yeah, this plane, it's very, it's kind of delayed in the reactions. They just kind of have to plan ahead with everything. Alright, there's the glide slope coming in. We're still a little bit to the right of the localizer, so we'll start following the glide slope down. And there's our localizer active, so we'll line her up here. And there we are, 4 right. There's no one out here. We got a great view of the skyline over there in New York City. See all the bridges and the shipping down below us in Newark. Okay, we're slowing my speed. I'm about 7 knots fast right now. Got a pretty stiff crosswind right now, 20 knots left to right. Oh, I think that's probably going to drop off quite a bit as we get closer to the ground. So we'll be aware of that. We're also probably going to get a lot of stutters, it looks like, because of the streaming. I need to find some graphics settings for when I stream to try to make this a little smoother, because it's fine when I'm not streaming, but the streaming uses more of the computer resources. Half a dot high, flying down. Dot high, flying down. There we go. Back on glide slope.
Terrain.
Visual.
Minimums.
Visual.
100.
Wow.
40. 30. 20. 10.
Woo-wee. Man, I am not able to tell. That was bad frame rates, guys. I'm not going to use reverse thrust because I can't control. Oh my gosh. Did y'all see that? Yeah, I've got to do something about the frame rates. I was like, I'm not going to use any reversers because they typically do not assist with directional control. You're having frame rate directional control, so. Alright, here's where we will get off the runway. It should kick off the... Wow, I can't even kick off the auto brakes because the frame rates are so bad. Well, apologize for this. Kind of like stranded on. You saw how bad the frame rates were. I couldn't control the direction. It's like it's not taking input from the rudder pedals. Okay. So now. Okay, now it's got the auto brakes off. Okay. Wow, that was pretty bad. I'm gonna have to do something to fix that. I apologize to you all for the really bad frame rates. That was pretty much unflyable. I think this is a pretty resource heavy airport and area too, so it was butter in my Man, that was a very difficult landing. It just points out the importance of a stabilized approach though, especially if the frame rates go downhill. I think I'm gonna shut off some of these extra. Like I had Volanta running. Let's cut that off. And Newark traffic, Riptide 5800, clear runway 4 right Zulu, crossing 4 left Zulu. Newark. Alright, go ahead and flip up these flaps really quickly. This is a beautiful scenery. I think it's just I need to scale back for streaming. I'm just using a single CP, like a single computer for all of it. So I know some guys they'll have like multiple computers, like one's handling all the streaming software, the other's handling the simulator. So I think this is just a lot for just streaming and stuff. All right, let me get the strobes off. Get these off. Go ahead and turn off the flight directors. I believe our turn is right. It's the next left turn, Zulu 5. Let me pull up my approach plate. We do not need the localizer identifiers anymore. Wow. So I'm having trouble just getting my views. There we go. That's not mixing well. Yeah, Zulu 5 is where we turn right, so the next right turn. And Newark traffic, Riptide 5800, clear runway 4 left, Zulu, taxiing Zulu 5 to parking. Newark. Alright. I'm actually going to turn on the Track error. So it's actually a pretty fun little taxi over here to Signature where we park our charters. Let's see if GSX will work for me. It should be gate 21 and or parking 21 in GSX. No, not that one. There's a helipad in the middle of this taxiway. Parking 21. There it is. They should set up for us right up here. Yep, there they go. Right here is Signature. Looks like the weather radar is still on. Let me turn that off so we don't zap or marshaller. Alright. Well, we'll finish the disc golf match on the next flight we do. How about that? For in-flight entertainment. Alright. The frames are getting a lot better now. I don't know what. We'll have to look into that. Well, I also have 4K on my monitor now, so I mean that doesn't help either. So it's just a plethora of things. I need to start the APU. Uh-oh. I want to turn off the track higher actually. I think it's making it worse. Alright, we gotta cut it in pretty tight to this Challenger jet. Then cut it in hard right before the Learjet here. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're almost here. We're almost here. They make you keep the landing light for the A cars here. Otherwise, I'd turn it off. In real life, you don't want to be blinding a marshaller with your landing light, you know? Alright, park and brake is set. We are here. So now we can flip off the, hold up. Flip off the landing light. Alrighty, let's get our APU generator online. Check the voltage and frequency first, make sure it looks good. It's external power, there's the APU, looks good. And I'm gonna shut down the engines. Stop burning as much fuel as we are. If I can get the view to work right. There we go. Alright. Get the boarding started.
Boarding requested.
Got that. I need to open up the pneumatic cross feeds. That's typically something you do like in the taxi, and it's just, as you can see, there's some serious frame rate issues. If I can get to click. Click. Come on. I'm going to have to move over there, apparently. Let's go to the jump seat view. There we go. Alright, we got that on. You turn off some fuel pumps. Well, thank you all for joining tonight. It has been fun. I'm going to try to get some more sleep. Slept 2 hours and then did 17 hours of plane spinal. Awesome, Aviation Geeks. Thanks for hopping in for a bit. Definitely enjoyed having you on board here. It was a fun flight. Went pretty fast overall for the amount of flying we were doing there. So we'll unlock this door and turn on the APU air. Now let's get the external power hooked up. That's a big key thing to do to save on the gasoline. Alright, so parking check. Parking brake is set. Flaps and slats are up. Lights off. Thrust levers off. Hydraulics, they're still on for now. Beacon, can you turn that off now that we got the N2 low enough? And oil and hydraulic quantity are checked. Parking check is complete. Let's last thing I want to do is just get the external power online, and then we'll close things out here tonight. Just waiting on that external power. It's got to be driving in here. Let's see. Yeah, there comes the external power now. Perfect. Yeah, the Florida Panthers, this is the NHL charter that we're operating here, and they're going to be going up against the New Jersey Devils here on Monday. So that'll be an interesting match for them. I know they are winless so far this season. They're 0-2, so maybe they can get their first win of the season in New Jersey, and then heading back to Fort Lauderdale after the game in New Jersey. So I would imagine they're probably going straight home after the game. I bet they would all love to get home, be with their families, all of that stuff. Like, who wouldn't want to be with their back home? There's no place like home, like they say. So I don't know if service aft stair, aft main. I don't know that it is put the GPU on yet. This will do it instantaneously. There we go. I was having some issues with GSX tonight, like I was saying. Alright, let's shut down the APU. Alright, perfect. Well, that pretty much does it here for the stream. We're here in Newark. The team has arrived. Thank you everyone for being here as a part of the crew today. Marco Girardi, thanks, Ref. Really enjoy it. Absolutely. Thank you for being on an Aviation Geek. You too for being here in this in the wee hours of the morning. Also, I'll see you on the next one. As long as you don't forget, absolutely. I'll try to put it on YouTube before I head out. But for now, VREF Simmer signing off. Look forward to seeing you again in the skies soon.